It would be nice to do React Court again, but I can't. I can't. It's all. I thought it was bad when it was creative writing, but now it all being M dashes and what's the Chat GPT sleeper cell word? What's the one that is like if you see this 3 times in a paragraph? Delve. That's it. Delve. It's not just X, M dash. It's Y. I like that. I like that. Yeah, the M dash shit pisses me off because I have been using M dashes 2 times a paragraph since 2002 or something like that. When you've used too many commas, an M dash really hits the spot. Yeah, it's probably because they trained that shit on me. I got M dashes in my speech. You can just sort of tell. I hope they didn't train it on my high school essays, man. In my 8th grade English class, not 8th grade, sorry, in my 12th grade English class essay, give you a little promposal before promposals existed. I was too puss to ask my crush out to go to prom, so I wrote the promposal in my essay and then asked her to proofread it. When I handed her the hard copy of the essay, she put it in her backpack. I was like, I wash my hands of this. I wash my hands of this. There's nothing I could do now. Then she handed it back to me the next day, and it said, I would love to go to the prom with you. And I was like, yes! And I did pretty well on the essay too, I might add. But and then I handed it into the teacher. The teacher was like, it would be inappropriate if we went to the prom together. And I was like, oh, that part didn't happen. She said, sure, I'd love to go to the prom with you. And then I had to do the 2 dates thing, but it was hard because they were in the same room. I was like, well, I just got to go to the bathroom. Oh, I just got to, hey, how are you doing? I just got to take this. Oh, I got to, oh. Can you imagine, man? Can you imagine? Have you seen the Kitchen Cell subreddit? Have you seen that Mark Carney and Claudia Scheinbaum are currently talking about the changes they want to make to the USMCA? Have you seen that hiking this Vancouver Island park got me more in touch with natural history? I am Globe and Mail posting. Talk about the overnight lending rate? What's to talk about, man? They don't change that anymore. They don't change it. Decided to get into meal prepping, just made 7 of the most dog shit pastas I've ever tasted. Now I have to come home from my horrible minimum wage job every day and sit down and force feed myself this slop like a good little slave. I'm 24 years old and I've never kissed a girl. That's a crazy post, man. That's insane. Holy cow. That sucks. I've been there. I've made some bad meal preps, and then you're like, damn, I'm really gonna eat this shit for like 8 days straight. But you just do it. That's crazy. Wait, so they're kitchen cells. They're not just kitchen maxing. They're kitchen incels. I get it now. Hello, Corey. Kitchen incels. You ever been there? Isn't that's that ziggurat, right? Never been there. Never been to Machu Picchu. What does it mean, Basil? They're bad individuals? I'm here to tell you that most of them are not. It's all creative writing. At this point, very, very few people are using Reddit to post real stuff about their lives. Everybody knows that you post there to be made fun of, so they post stuff to be made fun of. It's fun to pretend they're real. But sadly, not real. Not real, I think. All right, how's today gonna go? We're gonna do, I think we're gonna do 2 episodes of Merge Maestro, okay? We're gonna do 2 runs. We're gonna do an hour-long sponsored segment for the Royal Writ, which comes out tomorrow. We did play it when it was in prologue, demo, not early access, but like they had a vertical slice that came out. And then I don't know what we're gonna do after that, but we'll do something. For now, we're gonna do Bikes on Corners. Corey, you seen this game? Have you seen this game? Oh, I didn't even put a slash marker in, bro. It ends today. We're gonna beat Merge Maestro today, man. Whenever an adjacent token with a destroyed effect is destroyed, transform into it. So if you were to destroy a high tier item, the alien could skip several levels. I do like telephone, but when the board gets spammed, it becomes kind of a problem here. Either way, we mog you. I'll do 1 damage. Do 1 damage. Don't do 1 damage. Do 1 damage like that. If there are less than 4 enemies. So do 1 damage, create a phone, and now we farm. First we mine, then we craft. That's what it's all about, man. I would like to... This is sadly just 1 damage. It's sadly no damage. This is 1 damage. This is everybody else being dead. You guys want some phonies? One of those. I'm going to say one of those. I'm going to say one of these and one of these. Beautiful. We got a great board. We got a great board. Destroy the highest adjacent token and create the token the level below it? I don't know, man. I don't really know about that. I don't want to talk about the nutrition conversation on Dan's stream. Dan himself is... I think he's like 68 hours into a 72-hour fasting cleanse. So we don't need to get into that from Dan. All I'm going to say is his chat was taking me out, man. But I also understand how it goes. A lot of people, when they first learn about something, they love to talk about it. It happens it happens every year in investing. As soon as the bull market comes back on, people are like, well, all of a sudden, I wouldn't... Oh, well, you probably should be looking for... I've had ChatGPT summarize the intelligent investor for me, and I would say that this time, you make sure to take... You got to let your winners run. You got to... I'm taking out a big position in this, and then you find out that, like, the big position is, like, $250, and you're like, I thought you were Warren Buffett. I've been taking advice from a 19-year-old college student? Anyway... Same thing with nutrition, man. As people learn about it, they love to talk about it. I personally think they have a incomplete viewpoint. I was kind of crashing out in his chat, and I think I had good reason for. People were calling Chipotle unhealthy, even though it's rice and meat and vegetables and beans. And they were saying that's not good for you because it's rice. No, it's not good for you because of listeria and salmonella. It's the materials of it are pretty good for you, I think, in the whole scheme of things. But it's more the bacteria and foodborne illness that causes a problem. But anyway. And by the way, I get it as well. People were like, it would be even better if you skipped the tortilla. You have my permission to skip the tortilla. That being said, if you start telling me I should skip the tortilla, we're going shirt off. We're going shirt off, triglyceride for triglyceride, and mile time versus mile time. Because I don't want to hear you say that you don't eat any carbohydrates unless you are ripped up like Hugh Jackman in the new Deadpool Wolverine movie, okay? The new one. I'm not talking about the one where he looked like a normal dude. I'm talking about the one where he looked fucked up. Not the first one where he just looked lean and good. I'm talking about 60-year-old Santa Claus, Jack Santa. You have my permission to proselytize about how bad tortillas are for you if you look like that. If you just look like a normal dude, but you don't eat tortillas, I don't want to hear it. By the way, I'm re-rolling. Oh, sorry. 1 second. I'm being called. When SpongeBob SquarePants becomes a movie on TV. I think we're going to merge and buff the new token by 2, man. Because our phones are going to be crazy. So we'd like to kill an individual first. We do that by doing that. Then we merge to get a beautiful phone that mogs you. And then we don't really care if a fly exists. We merge to get 1 damage. 1 damage. We merge to get a beautiful... No, we want an unbuffed phone. And I'm happy to let you live. We merge to get... We don't want a beautiful phone. We have... maybe we do. Maybe we do. Maybe we do want to... Yeah, we want a beautiful phone. Because then we'll just drop another beautiful phone on you. And then you're good to go. And then we got a 5 and we got a 4. They really want me to take Alien, man. I'm not sure I'm a Badger fella, but at least it does do damage. My boy Brady on the cover of NHL 26. Wayne Brady, huh? I didn't know. They're resorting. For a while, they had Snoop Dogg doing commentary in the NHL games. Now they got Wayne Brady on the cover. Well, they should put some athletes back in the games, man. Whatever happened to putting NHL players on the cover? Now they got all these Hollywood celebrities, man, who are just getting into hockey for the spotlight and the glamour. It's sad, man. What happened to the game I love? I think I'm going to hit you 3 times. Thusly. What am I doing with these Badgers, man? I'm not doing anything with these Badgers. How about a 3? On destroyed, attack 6, then repeat this with half the attack. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of that. On destroyed, attack 8 and buff all other volleyballs. I mean, something's got to be done. We don't have any destroys, but... Schmeckins, I'm not checking you. I'm not checking you because you're baiting right now. Consider yourself not checked. This one's a problem because I have to kill one. No, we're gonna kill them with Badgers. Badgers are gonna kill them, but then the spiders are gonna become big. This is a problem. Yes, honey? All right, chat. I'll be back in 1 second. I gotta go up and help out. Bit chaotic in the Northernlion Inc. headquarters this morning. We're gonna do... You're gonna die anyway. It would be best to do as little damage as possible and store up some good moves. This time we need to do some damage, though. This is a little damage. It's a little damage. That's no damage. This is also going to... So we're going to take damage. No, we're not going to take damage because we're going to hit you for a lot. Unnecessarily. Now, I got to hit you 20 times. We're going to take damage to the spider. It's just going to happen, man. We're going to take damage to the spider. The phones only work if there's less than 4 enemies. Obviously, that's not going to come to pass. We got to prepare for the next round. When you practice a sport, practice others. Whenever a token consumes, create your queued. First time one of your set tokens appears each turn, exhausted in practice sports randomly equal to half its level. I think 2 men wrestling with headphones on, it has to happen. After 6 levels of tokens are destroyed, transform the queued token into dolls. Countdown. After 3 turns, transform the queued token into an adjacent lower token. I don't know why I would ever want that, man. I don't know why I would ever want that. We don't really have queues either. I guess we're putting cameras out there for no reason. Give me a camera, which has exhausted itself but practiced the sport. Practiced 2 sports, I guess. And then yet again, we have like no means to deal damage, so I'm just gonna fill my board for now. Okay, we really, on this turn, we need a badger. Yes, honey? You need a drink too? All right, honey, I'll be right up. It's a little chaotic at Northernlion HQ this morning. Not gonna lie to y'all. I guess I'm gonna practice some sports. Oh no, wait, I've already created one this turn apparently. I've already created one. I've put myself in a horrible position here, guys. I can't avoid. I can't not take damage. All I do is take damage. I'm going to die on this turn. I can't, there's nothing else I could do. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, we're back, y'all. We're back. We're recentered. This is just like when my dad left to get cigarettes. You think he left to take care of another kid? You think he left to get another kid a glass of juice? Could be. Back in the day, the middle class was so strong, you could work at a factory and actually have like a family and a secret family. I don't think you could do that these days, and that's sad, man. That's a sad state of affairs. Plus, they gave you a pension or something. Kind of crazy. But, no Netflix. My grandfather had 4. That's crazy. That's too much. Like, that's not, he shouldn't have been doing that in the first place, but also, that's crazy. He must have had no time whatsoever. That was like in the polygamy documentary where it got so bad I actually, you always feel bad for the wives, but it got so bad that I started to feel bad for the husband. I was like, bro must be tired. 8 wives? That's crazy, man. No time for the boys when you got 8 wives, man. You're seeing the average wife like 3.2 times a month or something. Appear and merge, attack 1. That's something I can live with. That's something I can live with. See, look at that. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. Even bigger. And then, that's an enormous play for the likes of myself. Exact same setup. And look at that, we already got a 5 on the board. Have you ever won a run? Yeah, that's how I unlock this difficulty that you'll never see. By winning a run. After 5 turns, level up. I like headphones. Early on, things that do damage makes a lot of sense to me, man. Get you going here. Headphones are on... Okay, yeah, that's right. Headphones are on 3s. So this kills you and gives us tempo. Enormous. Same situation. A double hit. A double hit. Don't... we have... create a 4. Create a 4 so we got headphones for more volume next time. It's that simple. On appear, attack 2 triggers the merge effect of adjacent tokens on itself. Could be crazy. Storms in between gloves. Storms in between gloves could go kind of nutty. But let's create... It's kind of unfortunate here, but let's create a nice little glove zone. Alright, it's gotta be... It's gotta be that. This. And then we want to start building... in the middle. I'm gonna start building something good in the middle. So I think it's gonna be like this, like that, like this. And I gotta do 5 damage to you. 5 damage to you is kind of irritating, but just give it a second. Go ahead, man. After 5 turns, level up. I don't really think you're gonna do that much for us, but headphone in the middle. Headphone in the middle with a soon-to-be storm cloud in the middle. Hopefully, when we get lots. Oh! Storm cloud in the middle, causing a mass hysteria, and then start building another storm cloud in the freaking middle, bro. We start building another storm cloud in the middle. That's huge. And I mean, it's so simple, even a child could understand it. You go storm cloud in the middle, bro. And look at that, you've almost killed a scorpion. Those are on 4. So we want to get that storm cloud out of there and start working on another storm cloud. Feed a strawberry to your queued token. Strawberries are better. Level 6 becomes a random token and your lowest token transforms into it. That's tempting. It screws up our glove synergy, but it still seems pretty good, man. It still seems pretty good. Strawberry to a queued token does nothing. Okay, so we got Bamboo Box. Your tokens that buff do so by an additional 1. Pretty horrible, to be honest. After 2 turns, create a beer. Pretty horrendous. What was I doing? I was getting you out of here, you into here, you into here. You got 6 HP. That's kind of annoying, but headphones help. Our tokens do not buff. More headphones equals more storm clouds equals we ruin your life. I'm starting to lose the thread here a little bit. You become headphones. We got an, come on. Get out of there. Get out of there, man! And then we go, okay, well, it's simple. Storm Cloud here was very foolish, man. It was very foolish indeed. But you know what? We're closing in on having a dolphin for whatever reason. Cactus on 3. Attack 2 to all enemies. Has +2 while buffed. I don't know if you're buffed, though. Trigger the appear and destroyed effects of the new token twice. Then destroy it. Yeah, that's not relevant for us, man. That's not relevant for us. We'll find something to do with these cacti. First, you need a dolphin. Obviously. We gotta make some moves, though. We gotta make some money moves. Now we're talking. A beer? Beer, buff token by 1 attack. You know what's crazy is that, like, buffing... Oh, buff the cactus by 1 attack when it comes out. Buff the cactus when it comes out. You genius. Sapling. Okay. Buff the cactus. The cactus is going to pay the iron price, unfortunately, but it kills a blowfish and a scorpion. And another blowfish for 1. Outrageous. Outrageous. You become a cactus. Decent damage. Whiskey. Give 2 multi-strike. That goes to a cute cactus. Eight. Buff your current set of tokens by 2 wherever they are. Would love to see that. I would go crazy for that. I would set my watch to that. Can I get a reserve cactus, please? What the hell is 3 juice boxes? What am I going to do with 3 juice boxes? Create an exact copy of a level 1 token. I'm dead ass not interested in that, if I'm being honest with you. But I have to do something about the amoebler. I'll tell you what, bud. Storm Cloud. Default number 5. Juice me. Juice me. Get this amoeba out of here. Sapling. It's cactus, I'm afraid. It's finally dumping an amoeba. It's playing another sapling. There's hope. There's hope. We just want to see a cactus in the queue. That's headphones. We're not taking damage yet. We need a cactus in the freaking queue, bro. Fuck you. We're taking damage. Whatever. That's life. Life is a resource. Life is a resource. Trigger the appear effect of adjacent non-baskets. This means storms can combine to then become baskets and trigger these impact effects again. These appear effects again. It's guaranteed, bro. It's on site. It's sapling. It's cactus. It's glove. Can't kill you. Can't kill you in one turn. So we're gonna take damage. That's life, man. Life's like that. Avril knew what she was talking about. Go ahead, go ahead. See if I give 2 shakes of a lamb's you know what. Amoeba doesn't even concern me, because this is the turn where it all goes, oh, where it could have all gone right. Can't do shit about an amoeba. You know what? Beers, bro. Beers on gloves to make the gloves even better. And then create 8 multi-strike on this? Hang on. So every time we create a storm here, and then what happens if you create a copy of it? Oh my god, the copy has the multi-strike as well. It got us out of a jam, bro. The copy got us out of a jam. But you can't get rid of this ever. You can never get rid of that. Am I going to get rid of a dolphin? Am I going to get rid of a basket? I could get rid of a basic... I'm going to get rid of a basic glove, because basic gloves are easy enough to get. Then give me a sapling here. Sucks to play a cactus for no reason, but I literally can't merge anything. I could feed you something. I could feed you this to give you more attack as well. Okay, so copy of this kills all blowfish at the cost of yourself. Not a problem. It's cactuses. Cactuses get combined into storm clouds. Storm clouds get combined into baskets. The juicer. Never again. Appear and destroyed practice tennis. As far as I'm concerned, that Mog's bamboo that doesn't do anything for us. Enemy takes 1 times more damage, but we're gonna raise it. Oh, we're gonna raise it. Honestly, we got so much juice, man. You should just make another one. And that's exactly where I would have put it. That's exactly where I would have put it, man. You know what? Real quick, let's practice some tennis first while we're here. Gives us more space for a glove. Okay, you're literally irrelevant. There's only 1 spot on the board, bro! There's 2 spots on the board, bro! Wait, you do... How much damage do you do? Attack 1. Okay, and how about you? Attack 5, 9 times. Attack 4, attack 1. Well, obviously we won't be doing that. Being able to create a super glove is kind of sick, man. I don't really want to mess with an amoeba, if I'm being honest with you. Rather just create some gloves on corners, ears on corners. Okay, so I have to feed you a beer, and then I feed you a juice. You kill all the blowfish without killing the base copy. I'll feed you another beer. I'll feed you another beer. I want to take a Pikachu. I want to take a Pikachu. When picked, upgrade 4 tokens in your set. Your level 3 tokens trigger twice more. When you practice a sport, practice 2 others. Oh my god, we're going to the moon. We're going to the moon. Skip. Weightlifter could be good, but I'm enjoying practicing tennis, if I'm being honest with you. After 1 turn, craft 10 whiskeys. Crazy. Crazy. Alright, we got to get ready for storm clouds in the middle. What do you do again? Sets the attack to 8. I don't want to do anything. I'll live with the cactus, but I don't want to do anything. Please tell me you're making juice at some point. Read 11 juice boxes! Okay, insane. First off, you're all dead, thanks to the storm. Next, buff your current set of tokens by 1. I refuse to do this. Honestly, best play for us. 10 multi-strike on that's pretty good. You've lost all your damage, but we'll, I don't know, figure out what we're doing there. I can kill a storm cloud to get some tempo. Beer. Buff token by 4 attack. It's already done. You're done, bud. You're done, bud. You're done, bud. The juice. The juice. And then. Doesn't even matter. I'm happy to see you go. I mean, 1 juice per turn, and we're flying, man. Reduce all countdowns. Copy the merge effects of each unique token in your set twice. I think that's a skip, man. On wave 11, I'm feeling fantastic. I would like to set the attack of the token to 12 permanently. I set it to 12, and now it's attacking for 16. I can live with that. And glove me. And glove me. There's no space for what you asked me for, but that's okay. Because we start there. Then we obviously copy one of these. It kills everything on the board. And doesn't even die itself. It becomes a cactus. We create another sapling. This is a tempo round for us. It's cactuses. Just to get them out of the way. Cactuses become storm clouds. It's better than juice without even using a juice. And then it's more beer on this fella right here. I do not care. I don't care. I don't even need more. I don't need more of anything. Brother, what happened to your multi-strike? He's lost his multi-strike. Every time you give it a buff, it did. The cloud used it up. Shit. Shit. Ah, it's not that bad. Eat up. And eat up again. And then honestly, eat up again. There's a way we can create a sapling. One day we're going to figure out what to do with these amoebas, but it's a little irritating right now, I'm not going to lie to you. But look at this. Still a heck of a lot of damage. I'd rather not play a juice box if I could avoid it, but I don't want to kill, like, my run. I guess I just feed you a beer real quick. It attacks for 16, 15 times. I use my juice box, by the way. Holy shit, that's a lot of beers. You're gonna need a sapling. I have no idea why that did so much damage, but that's sweet. You're gonna become a cactus. You're gonna drink a beer. Drink a beer. Juice boxes are exactly what we need. You're gonna drink a beer. Create a copy. Drink a beer. Drink a beer. Don't care. Literally don't care. Don't care at all. There's no enemies on the board. That seems really good. Create a fella. Create a sapling. Create a fella. Create a fella. Get ready to create a sapling. Which then allows you... I think I'm going to eat all my buffs here by making a storm cloud, but it is what it is. Maybe not. Then your storm clouds become laundry baskets at your leisure. I would say it's not my leisure. I would say I'd have to wait for a big enemy to show up, and then it's my leisure. This could be my leisure. Then you create a copy. and create another copy. Now you got a sapling, and you got some beers. Drink a beer, create a copy. Oh, this is the one, man. This is the one. Create another copy. Create a sapling. Don't care. I don't care about anything. You're gonna become a cactus. 47. Okay, well, let's buff it a little bit more. Lots of juice on the board. 15 times. Ah! Guys, I misclicked. I meant to click on the whiskey. All right, that's going to throw a little bit of a wrinkle into things. What are you doing? Merge attack 8, attack 16. Why don't you go ahead and take 6 multi-strike? Guess what? We just lost Captain Joe Sakic to injury. You're the new Joe Sakic. Alex Tangay, you're the new Joe Sakic, okay? And actually, you're still kind of a stud, if we're being honest. You're still doing some studly type stuff. She takes some multi-strike. It's going to take a minute to rebuild, but I trust you. This guy's got to go. So it's got to be feed him a beer, give him a juice box. Huge. And then it's just beer. It's going to be beer as the day is long, bro. Gonna be beer, juice. Fantastic. Looks beautiful to a guy like me. You become a zapling. Quick little whiskey. Turns out this wasn't even that bad, man. Maybe losing my best unit was the best thing that ever happened to me. Maybe a quick beer. And then some juice. You never stood a chance. You never stood a chance. Make some space by drinking a juice, creating a... what the heck is that, man? I have destroyed them, but I didn't even get a chance to read him. Victory. I knew it could happen, man. I knew it could happen. Let me go /marker, merge, Maestro 1, and we're going to run it back, but I just need to send a quick DM. There you go. Now we're ready. Endless me? We don't do that. In the average roguelike, we don't do that. At the start of the game, the enemies get a new adaptation. Consume and combine ingredients into delicious dishes. At the end of each wave, transform a spawnable into a random spawnable. Your spawner token can be an enemy. Your tokens trigger again. I don't even know what we're doing. We're definitely going to do evil. How about red board? You can drag a token to the queue to destroy it. Evil mode. When you kill 2 enemies in a turn, the queued token becomes a microbe. That seems really bad. Yeah, that seems really bad. Let's take Trident, because Trident consuming something could replace an amoeba as a queue. That's right. Unk is using strategy. One damage to all enemies. Crazy talk, man. Kind of slows our tempo down. I see the problem now. One of those, one of those, one of these, one of these. It's got to be one of those. Burn the amoebas. We'd love something that has a destroy effect or something that has a consume effect. When destroyed, craft 2 whiskey. Interesting. Very interesting. When destroyed, craft 2 whiskey. Because then if we have an amoeba, we can destroy we can kill a fish, get 2 whiskey, feed a whiskey to a trident, replace the amoeba with a trident, and then drop a multi-strike trident on them. Are you guys following this? You guys picking down what I'm putting up? Like it's this, 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 and this. Don't worry, fish are easy to come by. And then here's where it really pops. Oh no, an amoeba! Just kidding. 2 whiskeys. Or 1 doubled whiskey. the super whiskier, and then a number 4. We don't really want to drop the super trident, to be honest with you, but... Oh, that's true. I could use the amoebas to kill the fish. That might even be even better, man. On destroyed... Okay, destroyed attack 5 is even better. Even though it replaced what we had, that's kind of crazy. We can combine ya. Trident's okay here. I can live with a trident here. And then placing the amoeba gives us some tempo. Create a 4. Create a 4. Create a 5. Amoeba that gets a kill. Candle that gets a kill. Amoeba that gets a kill, but leaves a fly on the board, I guess. I don't know about that. On destroyed, attack 2 and create another skull. Oh my god, the amoeba is just gonna... It's gonna work to our advantage, man. I didn't kill the fly. But now I've killed the fly. So we wanna create worlds where an amoeba can go here. Like this. Watch this. This. Oh no, an amoeba. Oh no, an amoeba. Sorry guys, I screwed up really badly by getting an amoeba. Oh wait, never mind. I actually run this town and everything in it. I don't know if that was actually any good for us at all, if I'm being honest. I do know a trident is crazy. Another trident is crazy. We do have to pay the iron price to kill you, which is going to buff. I'm glad it's that spider. We got time to deal with that spider. Whenever your level 2 and lower destroyed effects also trigger when the token appears. Actually insane. On appear, trigger all lower level tokens with destroyed effects. Okay, we're going to own you. We're actually going to own you. This is 5 damage when I place you. Which is not really 5 damage, but you get the idea. Well, it's simple, bro. It's create a 4, create a 5, and trigger every single one of these. It's no problem whatsoever. And then build it up, bro. Build it up. If anything, the trident doesn't make sense right now. We could just destroy one. That's fine. Gotcha. Gotcha. You know what? That means a skull is insane for farming higher level abilities now. Now, something's got to give on this one. That's insane. The skull tempo is outrageous, man. Watch this. Now we got another 4, which means we got another 5, which means we got crazy damage coming out. A 4, destroy the highest adjacent... That's a roll. I need something better. How about a 6? Create some beer? No, I don't think so. How about a 4? Attack 2 to the first 2 enemies. On destroyed, attack 2 to the first 2 enemies, plus 2 attack for each bomb destroyed this game. Oh my god. It's over. It's over. It's a bomb. And we could combine you, but also it seems like it's a great opportunity to farm some bombs. Like we want this to become a... Wait, that doesn't really work like the way I thought it would, but that's fine. We don't want to see candles, even though we don't cry when we see them. We want to see skulls. But we can create a skull from 2 candles, which fills our board with skulls. After which point, we can very easily create a bomb. Would we like to destroy a bomb? Yes, which can't even destroy the token. And then we want to create a skull and fill the board with skulls. Oh, it's over. It's actually over. It's done. Nothing could stop us. Is Bomba? Destroy the Bomba. On merge, trigger the No. It's going to be a volcano, even though I don't know if we'll ever use one. So step 1 is skulls. Create some bombs. We're chilling. For now, it's got to be, we have 4 moves. It's got to be make more skulls. A trident gets a kill. Is very nice. And maybe destroy a bomb. How much damage do you do now? You do a staggering amount of damage now. That's crazy. Create a bomb. Destroy a bomb. You literally cannot harm me. Fill the board with skulls again. It's that easy. Now listen. It would be the easiest thing in the world to create a bomb and destroy you, but we're thinking of bigger plays right now. We got bigger plays. On destroyed, attack 6, then repeat this with half the attack. It's much better than a trident for us. Much better than a trident. Level 2 and lower. That makes sense. You cannot harm me. Go ahead, destroy a skull, which will then fill the board with skulls. And then place a candle. Amoebas. We don't even care. We literally don't even care. There's going to be clowns that become bombs. Clowns that become bombs. Clowns that become bombs. The reason for this is we want more space for skulls in the future. I think that the bombs are doing 14 damage. That's great. It would be nice for me, personally, if we could get a volcano on the board so we could start farming up some even more passive damage. That was pretty nice, honestly. Also, a bomb on the board will trigger every time we create a Space Invader. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? You're following this? So we got plenty of tempo. If you have plenty of tempo, then this is how you live your life, bro. You create a Space Invader, which mogs the whole board. This creates a 6, which creates a volcano, which can start farming. We're not worried about a single snake, that's for sure. We really, more than any, that's actually really good. But more than anything else, we just want to see a good 8 token. A good 8 token would hit the spot, man. I know what you're going to say. What are you going to do about this? You really want to know what I'm going to do about this? I'm going to create a single Space Invader and clear the board. At the cost of a single skull, which is actually literally a cost of nothing. And then we start building again. And then this creates a bomb. The bombs create Space Invaders. The Space Invaders create skulls that cover the entire board. The Space Invaders become fire hydrants, but we don't even have to talk about fire hydrants yet. I'll talk about fire hydrants now because I might as well. Now we start to work on getting to another Space Invader, quite frankly. Because if we get to another Space Invader, you're all done. Well, we might want to fill the board with skulls first before we make our next Space Invader. Because we don't want those blowfish to kill a high value token like a fire extinguisher. Huge. It's insane. It's insane. The level of mogging is insane. Can I get an 8, please? Destroy 2 random tokens, create exact copies of them. Yeah, that seems incredible. All your tokens cannot be destroyed. If they would be destroyed, it improves them by 2. I simply refuse to possibly jeopardize the build, even if that's synergistic, because I've been through this story before. This isn't my first rodeo. That's ideal. I'm not taking any freaking chances anymore, okay? That's all you need to know about a guy like me. First thing we're going to do, fill the board with skulls. We're farming wins now. We had an absolutely awful night's sleep, but that has given me enough cachet to get the information from yesterday's stream into my brain. Now we're going... Now we're clown farming. It's clown farming. You are a great opportunity for us to start working on our next Space Invader. But you don't need another Space Invader yet. You need a clown farm. Huge. Now we get all free skulls. Okay. So it's Space Invader. You're mogged. Space Invader becomes Fire Hydrant. Fire Hydrant becomes Volcano. Volcano becomes Gem. Gem buffs every token by 1. Next step, destroy the gem so that you can start working on another gem. Like, what are you worth now? Oh, attack 6. Attack 6. Okay, attack 6. Don't mind if I do. First thing they'll probably do is maybe make a Space Invader and clear the whole board. No scaling? Buddy, we scale by 1 every 35 minutes. I mean, if that's not scaling, what is? It's this, it's this, it's this, it's this. We're planning, we're going for our next gem. I don't think your bombs are scaling anymore. I don't know, brother. Attack 15 to the first 2 enemies. It seems like a quality that has a quantity all of its own. It's clown farms. Now, you can become a Fire Hydrant, a bomb, and then a Space Invader. I mean, we're on wave 11 already. This is like, it's over. I'm a little bit concerned about T-Rexes, but that's about it. Hit a skull, please. That's huge. Well, as soon as you hit a skull, it's over. Not for the shark. It's going to take us a couple turns on that shark, but... because then it's you. Okay, we have to find a way to deal with the shark. Random fire extinguisher. Kind of crazy. It's not going to be a volcano. It's probably going to be destroyed bombs, if I had to guess. It at least made some space. Everything got buffed again because it destroyed a gem. Okay, forget fire extinguisher. It's got to be mind blown. Attack 73, plus 1 attack for each token destroyed this game. Alright, so now sharks are literally no problem. Absolutely no problem whatsoever. And we can resume our regular farming. Owns. Space Invaders that mog you. And rest assured, we're working on another gem. There's farming turns, there's sowing turns, and then there's reaping turns. And this is a sowing turn. You become a bomb. Space Invader literally clears the board. There's no way it can't clear the board. We should do this sowing, because we want you to take 2 damage to get your top hat out of control. And then it's Mind Blown season. And we're back to, yes! We're back to sowing. We're back to sowing. Everything's getting buffed by 1, man. But is it actually... yeah, no, it's getting buffed by... That buff by 1 is not, like... it's not relevant, to be honest with you. And then we should always like empty the board before we Space Invader, if possible, because then by the time you fill the board, or anytime you destroy a skull, you're filling the board. Yeah, and I want my board. You're done. Obviously, as soon as we hit you with a Mind Blown, your life's over. Any chance we can make another Mind Blown this turn? I think the answer on that's no, but we'll make one next turn. Huge. Don't even care. Couldn't care less. Couldn't care less. Now, no Mind Blowns on the board is scary, but you get another gem. I'm thinking the play is, I mean, Amoeba fills the board. There's nothing to think about. Amoeba fills your board. Explode your bombs so they scale. Am I insane? Why do people want me to make bombs do 22 damage when Mind Blown does 1 billion damage? And the only answer is because you're not following the thread of the filament as well as I am. It's that simple. I'm not going to destroy my bombs because then my bombs can't become Mind Blowns, bro. For the sharks, you don't know, with all due respect, you don't know what you're talking about. First off, my skulls, at this point in my life, my skulls are already killing sharks. Which is almost unfathomable considering how we started. We don't even need to be talking about bombs at this point. I don't understand any of this shit. Me and my third year biomath that had a 500 course level on it. Why the hell was I taking that, man? No reason for me to be in that class. Now this one, I still think we kill you without taking damage. You might call me insane for this one, but just the variety of skulls we get keeps us from taking damage. He engaged with chat. No disrespect, K-Bat. I almost engaged with chat during the start of the stream to ban you. I can't remember. You've been towing the line of ban, and this isn't one of those ones where this is an average chatter who is catching a stray in a moment of like heated conversation. K-Bats, they court controversy. They court controversy across stream lines as well. I don't know, it's not about remembering. It's hard to forget K-Bat, man. It's skulls. You fill the board with skulls. Because they posted 50 times during this stream alone. Slow day at the price chopper. Huge diamond. I don't like that NL perceives me. Well, it came for free with your I don't know, with your existence on Earth, I guess. It came for free with your existence on Earth. Everyone's being perceived at all times. Sometimes even when you don't know you're being perceived. Am I right, Edward Snowden? I want to kill you the old-fashioned way and then use a Mind Blown to destroy you. So the old-fashioned way might be just getting lucky like that, and then, okay, that'll kill you. You're all done. It's over for all of you. There's another Mind Blown. I don't really see the need to make another volcano at this stage in my life. That was huge. You not being dead is kind of flicking me, but that's okay. I don't see the need to make another volcano. Am I still starting my work? I'm still working, honey. What is it? Do you need something? I can't hear you. You can come down though. I can pretend to be super kitties if you want. That's what you're talking about? I could be, are you gonna be Bitsy? Bitsy's a kitty with super speed. And who do I have to be? I can choose from Sparks and Buddy. Because Sparks, Buddy can become, he has super strength and he can become a furball, right? Sparks is like, he's the genius. He can make really cool inventions. You can sit on my lap. This game is called Merge Maestro.
What's Merge?
You combine emojis to do damage to these enemies. So watch this. I combine 2 skulls. It's gonna make a clown. There he is. And I gotta kill this shark and I gotta kill this octopus.
It's a squid.
It's a squid. Okay, you got me on that one. It is giant squid. Can you read what this says?
Looking, waiting.
We'll take that. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go clown, bomb, blow up the bomb to kill the shark, and then combine these into man with exploding head to kill the giant squid. And then we gotta kill this T-Rex. Okay, so how are we gonna kill a T-Rex? Here's what I'm thinking. You have a game like this? Oh, your your matching game.
Yeah, because I can't find them and that makes that.
Yeah, exactly. And then worm. Yeah, I got a worm. Worms. Your level 2 and lower destroyed effects also trigger when the token appears. When I took the worms, I thought of you. Are worms still your favorite animal?
Yeah, my favorite.
They're your favorite bug. I mean, it's hard to compete with cats for favorite animal, so I understand.
And one that are buggy. Why do we have so many sharks?
So many sharks, and the thing is, the sharks is really hard to deal damage to the sharks. Almost the only thing you can do, well, I guess I could do this and kill all of them. The skulls are going to do a lot of damage, but then the head exploding didn't even go off. Oh, because it's only an appear effect. That's fair. That's a confusing concept.
What does that mean?
Oh, we owned him. Okay, we gotta. Our goal should be to create another exploding head. So we're gonna take a little time here to set up our board. And then we gotta go this, into Space Invader. Alien, take me to your leader. Into...
Oh my god, I have a joke about that.
You have a joke about that? Tell me. What did the alien say to your cat? Is it take me to your owner?
Take me to your litter.
Take me to your litter! Oh my gosh. All right, that's pretty good. What did the alien say to the cat? Take me to your litter? That's kind of crazy. If I'm being honest, that one's kind of insane. That's a really good joke. Cannot be transformed or destroyed. At the end of the turn, remove self and destroy adjacent tokens and a heart. Oh, that's not good. You know what is good? Space Invaders. That's not enough damage. I might be in trouble, y'all. I might be in. Please destroy a mind blown token. Oh, at least we killed the giant squid. It's got to be bomb. I have to do 300 damage to you. That's kind of rough. I think begin to farm up another mind blown. And okay, I'll wait here. Where are you going? You're gonna show me the game that you got. Okay. Sounds good to me. By the way, chat, we're gonna win. In fact, we just won. Look at that. It's that simple. Beat evil difficulty. New high score. What can I say? What can I say? We were bad yesterday. Today we're kind of the GOAT. Pack unlocked science. Purple board. The unlocks never end, man. Anyway, I'm gonna put it on pause. I'm gonna try to get a handle on this household situation. When we come back, we'll be playing the Royal Writ. I should be back in just a couple of minutes. Okay, be back in just a minute here. All right, we're back, y'all. Let's get this show on the road. I got some metadata to change really quick. Game title, Royal Whip, under control. Stream title, wake up, set the alarm, honey. New deck builder, new roguelike deck builder comes out tomorrow. Exclamation point, the Royal Writ. With the hashtag ad, of course. Ah, man, I might be the GOAT of streaming today. Knocking out all the deliverables in record time. And then I think we can start the dang game, man. We can start the dang game. Number 2, my dude, your daughter owned you. That's pretty true. Singing a lot of K-pop Demon Hunters last night. Was it golden? It was the whole soundtrack twice through. But there's only like, first, I guess pun intended, because twice is on the soundtrack. But also there's only like 7 songs on the soundtrack. So it's not really like a huge time investment. But yeah, it was probably doubled up. Let's choose between 3 things tonight. Twice is in it. Their song Strategy is in it. Favorite song? I mean, Strategy is kind of like, it's a nice standalone because of the fact that, like, it's not about hunting demons. So I think that one's got some, like, ubiquity. As for the K-pop Demon Hunter songs, I mean, Your Idol's pretty good, man. I think if not your idol, I'd probably say how it's done, maybe. The Napalm Era line goes so hard. You just solved a mystery in my house. Because my daughter's been saying something about her Napalm Era. And I was like, how did you learn that? You're 4.5 years old. How did you learn the word napalm? And then she, I don't know if this is how all 4.5-year-olds act, but she just goes, like she's not going to tell me. And I'm like, what if I figured it was from a song. Because she was saying, I'm in my napalm era or something like that. But now I know. All right, let's get this show on the road, man. Wake up, honey. We are back, and thank you to Yogscast Games for the sponsorship. For a couple of reasons. First off, thanks for re-upping and giving me an opportunity to play the Royal Writ again. It comes out tomorrow on Steam. ! The Royal Writ. The Royal W-R-I-T. You can get a link to check it out for yourself on Steam. It comes out tomorrow. Add it to your wish list. If you're watching this tomorrow, which would be the 7th of August, you can purchase it right away. Also, thank you to Yogscast for working with me on making sure that we could get this one done today. I appreciate this. We did play the Royal Writ before. What is it? It's a roguelike deck builder. A little bit of light arithmetic. Don't let that scare you. But the thing is, your units march forward every turn, and you gotta weigh the risk and the reward of sacrificing them. Some units get buffed off of other units sacrificing themselves. Some units, if they get sacrificed, obviously they're gone forever. Some units, like we had 9 lives. When they sacrifice themselves, they come back with 8 lives. You get the idea. Let's get started here, man. This is a painting of Micolt crossing the 4 seas. I've seen this before. I think this is Caravaggio. Start with Act 1. No challenges, no hardships, new seed. Let's send it, man. And I will figure out where to place myself. I haven't figured it out yet, but we'll start at Ye Old Shop. I like a shop with a double P and an E, man. See, we got 7 gold. We can afford a bag of gold. Gives card Gilding. Gilding is +1 gold when card's ability is activated. We can afford Daco War Profiteer. Every turn in combat, vertically adjacent cards lose base power, but he gets buffed off of that. Or, every turn in combat, +2 brief power. Another random card in combat loses brief power. Or, Keneshe, Wounded Warrior. Every turn in combat, -2 base power. On death, get a random relic. So you kind of like use him, because he's got really strong stats, you would use him to kill a boss maybe, and then give you a treasure. Or we could buy +1 hand size, or cards with equipment gain brief power when drawn. I'll be honest with you, I think I'm going to start with Kaplan, the Crude Archer. Looks like he's got decent damage. And we got Bag of Gold, which I'm going to use to give him Gilded. Because we're going up, up, up. It's our moment. Together we're golden. Gonna be glowing or whatever. It's been 15 minutes since I heard the song, so I'm a little fuzzy on the lyrics. Okay. Now, you know what? Maybe I was in the right spot. Maybe I could be like... Maybe I could be here. Okay. Let me see what we got here. +3 multiplier to the global damage counter. So, for those of you who are like, what are we doing here? We have to do 80 damage before our deck expires, essentially. We need to do 80 damage. The game needs a tutorial. It has a tutorial. I just did the tutorial back in May when we played the game the first time. How do we get that damage? Well, you look at your cards. Every turn in combat, +2 brief power, another random card loses brief power. Nameless Infantry, no special ability. Nameless Infantry, no special ability. And Ant at Arms. +1 deck size, plus extra power, +2 per Ant card in combat. Here's what I'm thinking. Step 1, Bag of Gold on the Crude Archer. We're going to place the Crude Archer here. And then this is like the red is malt and the blue is chips. If you're coming at this from a Balatro context. So I think I'm going to put a nameless infantry out here too. And now you can see that we got 2x4. So we're going to be doing 8 damage on this turn. We can also add +3 multiplier to the global damage counter, but I don't think we'll be doing that right away. I think if anything, I will be adding, I'll add more mult temporarily. So now we're doing 10 damage instead of 8. And then I'll attack. No damage will be dealt while walking. I don't know if this was in the game last time, to be honest with you. That might be new for us. Okay. So as you can see, I'm mogging the game. First off, you now have insane brief power. You're doing no damage, but we don't care. But you're also, every time you do anything, we're getting gold, which is awesome. Card advances and gets brief power. I'm going to put another ant out there. He's got at least 2. That causes us to do 45 damage. Honestly, I'm worried we're accidentally going to kill this guy. So if I give you brief power of 3, that'll be 8 times 9, which will be 72 damage. If I play this card, they'll die. I don't want them to die early. The reason I don't want them to die early, I want our bunny to have to fall down this pit, because we'll get treasure at the bottom, I think. But either way, you're obviously dead. Now, you might be wondering what happens, man. What happens if you get to the end? If your unit gets to the end, and then you pass turn, and it goes clunk, 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 those units die, bro. They die. They're removed from your deck, and you will never get them back. Oh, you're right. I guess we could attack for it. We could have walked for a turn to get the treasure. That's a good point. Maybe we should have done that turn 1. Right now, I'm not willing to risk it. We didn't get our treasure. We should have risked it. We attack before you walk. I gotta remember, we attack before we walk. Okay, horse betting. I mean, this hits different after the type of summer I've been having so far. Let's just put it that way. I gotta try for the 40% chance, man. We gotta see the horse go all the way. He's starting pretty slow, I'm not gonna lie to you. To me, it looks like he's running out of steam. I don't think he's gonna make it. If it's any consolation, I don't even know if he was gonna make it to the middle, and there's no shot I'm taking the safe bet, so don't even concern yourself with that. Okay, so this time we only got 2 lanes, and we gotta do 120 damage, so we gotta be serious people here, okay? Here's what I'm thinking. Most disposable unit is nameless infantry. So, I'm going to put nameless infantry out. Then I'm going to walk him forward to give him more power. That gives us space to plop down an ant. And then we'll throw down our gilded Kaplan archer as well. And then we do 36 damage. 36 damage, pit stop. Honestly, I'm going to be a different type of beast. Turn 1, just walk. Don't even attack. Just walk. And then choose 1 to equip. We got a treasure. Clouds. Floats to the top of the draw pile. +1 deck size. Unaffected by special terrain. +1 gold when card's ability is activated. I mean, early gilding does seem crazy. I'll take a gilding. Wait, are you gilded 2x? I think I just overwrote gilding with gilding, bro. I think I just overwrote gilding with gilding like a fool. Now, let's play that. We get 1 gold every turn we don't use this. We definitely don't need to use it on this. I might be a different type of beast. I honestly think we walk again. Choose a relic to keep. Cards with Flying Machine are inflicted with Frozen when played. Cure all cards in combat. I would just take 20 gold right off the bat. We're farming. I'm realizing I gotta move myself back down here. Now, you're doing no damage. Not ideal. What are we doing this turn? 18 damage? We attack on this turn and we go all in on our next turn. It's that simple. Choose a relic to keep. Frail card has near-death experience. Get wine. Card loses base power from poison. Draw. Ran out of cards to draw. Get a tactical pause. Frail card has near-death experience. Okay, this turn, we're doing 14 damage. That's not a lot. Guys, I think I lost by walking too much. I didn't think that you would be stunned. And you have become a corpse. That's my bad, y'all. Yes, it turns out walking is bad for you. We've now discovered walking is bad for you. Hang on, backup strength, quick backup strength. Now we're doing 36 damage. Even our corpse is attacking, like that's pretty good news. And then +3 multiplier, 15 damage, we'll attack real quick. Advances, +3 brief power. I mean, you're a corpse, man. Apparently you can't advance, I'd be stupid not to play it. He's dead. +15 strength to the global counter. We win these, man! We win these. All we had to do was lose every unit in our deck. I need a horse betting. I need a shop, bro. Honestly, I need to take my free bet again. He's got some speed this time. I need my free bet because I need my money to restart. Oh, yes! That's huge. +1 hand size while in deck. I literally have I have 2 units in my deck, bro. Take me to the shop, let's buy some units. Okay, to be honest with you, we have a Molter. So having a Chip Lord seems very strong. Let's buy that. Card played directly behind it, that card gains armor. Let's think about that. +1 deck size. We only have 6 cards available in the deck right now. When a frail card is fed, cure its frailness. When played, +2 to stored gold. On death, gains stored gold. Currently storing 0 gold. So you give us some support in the future, Enith. Enith, we never really knew each other anyway. You know, I think I might just ball out on this one. +1 deck size. We still got 20. I would reroll and then go. Oh, I can only reroll 1 card. How about the Forefathers Might, bro? Classic Bare Naked Ladies reference. I could work overtime. I could work in a mine. I could do it all for you. But I don't want to. I know what you're talking about. I know what I'm talking about. Stephen Page clears. Thank you for saying that. No disrespect to Ed Robertson. You're an important element of the Bare Naked Ladies, but with no Stephen Page, they're not the Bare Naked Ladies anymore. It's just Ed Robertson presents BNL. You need Stephen Page. Napanee, that's what it's all about, man. Napanee. That is true. I don't know what promoting a card does, but I'm eager to give it a try, maybe. So I'm the type of beast that wants to play Borka, the expert marksman, on the safe lane. And then maybe the type of beast to play Enith, the childless widow, on the scary lane. And we're doing 60 damage right off the bat. Can I promote you? I could promote you to do 24 damage, bro. How about you? I don't really want to promote you. Fixed power of 24 no matter what, so there's no reason for that. I mean, this one, you're cooked, man. I would say, let's just attack right off the bat. I want to draw my champ, though. I want to draw my champ. I mean, if I'm being real with you, I think we literally, you're going to laugh at me for doing it, but I'm going to walk because I want to draw I didn't draw my champ. Didn't draw my champ. That's fine. Something's going to get promoted. Maybe we'll promote you. When played, cards in its lane gain armor. Alright. That could be useful, man. Armor is like a free hit, I think. What champ? My champ, bro. My champ. Your champ is dead? Oh. Wait a sec. Chat, is this real? I didn't know they died. Good thing I took another Molter. Wonder Wheel or Sacrifice? We can't afford to sacrifice a unit. Take me to the Wonder Wheel. What do we got? Half your gold. Next non-battle becomes an opportunity. Let's spin the freaking wheel, man. Oh! I think we got +1 to all columns. The columns also give you a score bonus when you have cards in them. You'll see it when we go. I forgot what happens if you sack a card, but I'll tell you straight up, you're like not that useful. I'm gonna donate teeth from you. Escape death once. I guess I could use armor. Could I use armor to have you not die if I give you... Oh, it just takes... It takes power. Well, sorry, brother. I never had a choice. Card with gilding activates ability. +2 brief power to the card. Problem is, my gilded card apparently died. But we have lots of gold. Change additive column modifiers into multipliers. I wouldn't mind, bro. I wouldn't mind. Like you being a multiplier and then putting the ×24 guy in that is crazy. A blue guy's always 24. You're right, man. I could sacrifice teeth off him at no cost. And then maybe let's hit every lane with an upgrade so they always come with a bridge. That sounds like a good use of our resources right now. Okay. Are we really going to promote you? What happens if we promote you? +4 stored gold. On death, gain store gold. I think we could do better than you, to be honest with you. Okay. You have to play... there's no choice. Borka, expert marksman. I mean, he's going out. And then... cards in his lane. Lanes are like this. Columns are like that. So it's got to be you as well. And then... we're doing 120. On 120... I'm the type of beast who might pass on 120, to be honest with you. So you're obviously dead, and I obviously own you. Might as well give armor. Oh, they're gonna shoot me with arrows, man! Well, I'm not gonna play anything then. I'm just gonna end your life. Hey, NL, can you whistle? Oh, I can whistle with the best of them, man. What do you want me to whistle? Get me to whistle anything. I'll whistle. While I work, just did. Too late. Just did it. That's pretty good. Only child lived in the country. I didn't have anything to do, man. Champagne Supernova. Easy. 3, 2, 1, go. How about that? How do you feel about that? That was right off the top. Let's whistle tonight. 8 out of 10? I can absolutely live with that. Use on an ailed card for +2 base power. Make a strength card give multiplier instead this turn, +200 enemy health. That is interesting, but which is very interesting. I would add it to the deck at least. I challenge you to a whistle off. You don't want to do this. You don't want to do this. Because I could hit you with something like let me think about something that would just blow you away. Something like what song is that? You don't know I Get By Honest Bob and the Factory to Dealer Incentives from the Rock Band 2 bonus packs? No? It's a pretty good song, man. Pretty good song. You might be interested in it. Let me think about this for a second. Can blow on the Wonder Wheel more than once? Do you? Yeah, every word, man. Can you whistle Hurricane? Listen, sponsors, I apologize for going off on this little sidetrack, but that's a good bit. Guy at a whistling competition who doesn't whistle the notes where Bob Dylan says a slur. Like, guy who's not comfortable whistling the part where Bob Dylan says a slur. Or he does whistle it, and everybody in the audience is like, oh my God! You can't whistle that, man. You can't whistle that. What is he doing? Okay, 1 second. The Brute of Moseberg. Every turn, the lowest base power non-frail card is inflicted with frail. And you gain base power. I'd love to gild a card. I think... that's pretty good, man. Every turn in combat, vertically adjacent cards lose base power, but you get more gold. Didn't I have you before? I think I like you. Lose base power. And then you put this on the guy who can't lose base power, and then you hope that it still counts as being affected. And then at 7 gold, I would take... I mean, free rerolls is mighty tempting. Goodbye. All right, battle me. And then I see horse betting right up top. Okay, so where's the War Profiteer? This is the War Profiteer. So here's the play. In my house, this is the play. War Profiteer here. Does this say all vertical? 1 second. I gotta read the card. Reading the card explains the card. Vertically adjacent. Okay, you go here. Get promoted. You can't steal any base power from Borka. I hope. And then we start with Enith. Without a doubt. We're doing 224 damage. It's not even close. Where's my gold? Where's my hug? Where's my gold? There's my gold! It actually works. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Then you're gonna get armor, presumably, right? You're gonna get armor this turn. We're doing a ton of damage. Brief power, poisoned, halves power. We want to kill you before things get nasty. We've actually bodied you. We bodied you and we're farming money off of you. That's so embarrassing for you. We don't actually need any promotions, man. We might need like 1 promotion, so I'm going to make the safest bet of all time. Huge. Love to see that. Take me to another battle. We might be mogging now. Inflicts a card. Oh, it's been replaced with a bridge because I'm a genius. Okay. All right. On this one, I think it's the same start, man. I think you run Daco War Profiteer. Shallow Pit, become unconscious. That's a scary one, because we definitely don't want Borka Expert Marksman to become unconscious. Plus 15 strength. We'll probably play that next turn when we get our Molters out there. Send it out there. And then you go Molter. Promote the Molter, even though I don't think it gives them extra Molt. And then you go here. How much damage are we doing? 504. Make a strength card give multiplier instead this turn. Okay. Well, this is where you got to get your calculator, man. So if you were to give... Ah, shit. Let me get the fucking calculator out. let me take a peek, okay? Calculator. So, this would then become 24 times 30, which is 720, and you would have 772 health. And if we did it on the other guy, we'd lose 24. So it would be 18 times 36, which is 648, which is worse. Okay, so I'm thinking I do think we use this on you anyway. And we get an achievement for have an enemy have more health than it started with. That's probably the... guys, I did the math wrong. Obviously, I've done the math wrong. We're doing less damage. And the enemy has more health. But we still mog you. And I didn't even have to turn Borka into a corpse, which would have ruined my life. Gift or shop? 23 gold, we go shop any day of the week. Let me make sure Borka, he's still chilling in there. He's still chilling. Borka's still chilling. Flying Machine gives card Flying Machine. Flying Machine can be placed anywhere on the battlefield. Interesting. When a frail card is fed, cure frailness. If a letter is unused, +2 brief power to a random card. Dianese, Avenger of the Fallen. In combat and a card dies, +2 brief power can be promoted any number of times. Now that's interesting. That's an interesting card, man. Just the fact that you can soak up promotions makes you very interesting to a fella like me. Also feel like this would be good if we had bad cards that we wanted to kill. Because then, like, this actually might be sick, man. Because you know what? We could put this on Enith, who has stored up 10 gold in her coffers, play her in the lethal zone, kill her, get 10 gold, causes this guy, where is he? Causes this guy to be buffed, and then promote him? Interesting idea. I'm going to buy a Flying Machine, and then I'm going to roll. Every turn, +2 brief power. Another card loses brief power. Every turn in combat, lose power but get a random relic. You actually seem like a beautiful card to have in the deck to kill. Even better than killing Enith, potentially. How about a gift? When played, removes Frail from a random. The help card gains base power. Every turn, and only card in combat, +3 gold. We'll take Forefather's Might, man. And then rescue you. Oh, guys, we only got one lane. We got one lane on this beast. Inflicts card with Frail. Shallow Pit become unconscious. Well, I think you gotta start with Borpa. What's his name? Borpa? And then you are going to get Flying Machine. So you can be placed anywhere. You've been rendered unconscious, but you will give us a treasure as a result of that. And then 192 damage. Huge! Owned. You're owned. And we got a treasure. I think. Royal Copier. Copy a card. Don't even worry about it. It's horse betting. Horse betting. I'm going to take the midpoint because we can promote that one dude as much as possible. Oh, he's making it. He's stopping in exactly the right spot. Actually enormous. Then take me to the dentist. Bad teeth. Has 4 teeth left. Okay, donate a tooth. What'd you give me here? The first card to enter a small creek is inflicted with Frozen. Ran out of cards to draw. Get a tactical pause. I don't think we're gonna run out of cards, so we're gonna re-up. If a card dies, get Pie. Pie. If a card is poisoned, +1 brief power. If it isn't poisoned, +1 base power. Alright, brother, one more tooth for you. Guys, I've killed Borpa. I thought that last tooth would still be protected. That might ruin our chances. That might be a serious problem. He's still alive? Has a fixed total power equal to 2 times the number of total teeth pulled this run. Expert inner field, but also toothless. Oh no. You have 14 gold. I'll pay 10 to upgrade you there. I think we're in a tough position and I did it to myself. A lane is flooded every turn. That's okay, because I got bridges, bro. Call me Jeff. Habs power when standing here. So our best units cannot go bottom lane. You go here. War Profiteer goes here. Your damage is not very relevant to me. You go here. Start putting out some damage instantaneously. Who can be promoted like crazy? You can be promoted like crazy. So get promoted, bro. +3 base power. +3 base power is going to go on our... No, probably on you. Because you may die at some point to give us our gold. And then card advances and gains brief power. I don't really want you to get halved or poisoned on the Super Creek. It is tempting to throw you out a little faster, though. You know what? I'm willing to do it. Let's get as much damage done early as possible. $289 damage. I can live with that. Attack. Okay, we got to do some serious nasty work on this turn. 703 seems pretty good. Are we cooking up now? 817. 817 means you die. You get promoted yet again. It's that simple. Act 1. Act 1 never stood a chance, man. Act 1 never stood a chance. New relic unlocked. With a beast like me, yeah, I could accidentally kill my best unit and then ruin my other best unit, and we still make it through because I know what I'm doing in these games. By the way, we are playing the Royal Writ. Thank you to Yogscast Games for the sponsorship. It comes out tomorrow. If you're watching this post August 7th, add it to your cart. If you're watching this pre-August 7th, like today as it's happening live, add it to your wish list. ! The Royal Writ to check it out for yourself. -1 gold. Draw 2 cards to give them 2 brief power. Move card back if there's space. That seems crazy. That seems insane. I'll take that right off the bat. And then to the shop with 18 gold in our pocket. When you gain gold, gain more gold. Are you kidding me? Our whole build is about gaining gold. What about this bruiser right here? When frail gets stronger, every turn in combat, 50% chance to gain 2 base power, 2 in 100 chance to kill all cards in combat. It's a little too spicy for a beast like me, to be honest. I think that's a free reroll type situation. Every turn and exactly 2 cards are in combat, +2 brief power on those 2 cards. I think... What happened to our other Kanesh? I guess we did kill them and gain a random relic. I think we want Kanesh, the Wounded Warrior, and another flying machine, bro. And you know what? Can't afford it. Get me out of here. Flying machine on Kanesh seems like a classic combo. You kill him on purpose in order to get a relic. We don't have a Kanesh. So, you always... I love the combo of this guy and, well, actually I don't have the combo I'm looking for, but that's okay. We got to do 1,800 damage. We're doing 80 presently. Not great, Bob. Not great. We'll pass on that one. Got to do 1,700 damage. We're doing 100. Flying machine Kanesh, kind of the goat. And then you place Kanesh on the pit. And you grab Arsenic Tankard. Extra power, +2 multiplier per poison card. Nah. How about cards with flying machine are inflicted with frozen? Whatever that means, man. What does frozen mean? Doesn't advance, power is halved, wears off after a turn. Wears off after a turn. Then it's got to be hard to play a War Profiteer here. I want to drop this bruiser in there. Now we're doing 224 damage. I think we would attack. And then choose one to equip. This is the thing we just got out of the pit. Flying machine can be placed anywhere on the battlefield, unaffected by special terrain. I think we wouldn't mind you having feathers so you don't get afflicted by frail here. I'm just going to pretend I did that on purpose. Now, we need 15 strength on the global counter. Now we're doing 882. Add a war profiteer in there. Baby, you got a stew going. That's 1,008 damage. You might be in a rough spot. You might be in a really rough spot, but you know what? Choose a relic to keep. Cure all cards in combat. When picked up, get a pie, get a palinka, get 2 mushrooms. Palinka. Inflicts card with frozen. Mushrooms. Mushrooms nobody knows. You know what? Let's when you run out of cards in combat, get a tactical pause. Turns into a corpse if trampled. Dies if left in combat. Can be saved by feeding it or flying over it. I should have fed you then to bring you back. Am I crazy to think... There's got to be a way to keep you alive. It has armor? Oh, it escapes death once. You're absolutely right. We have nothing to fear. Mogged. Are you still chilling? Still chilling, and we'll just give you more armor. Shady bargain, my lord. What do you want? You're going to give me every turn in combat steals a base power from vertically adjacent cards doubled? This seems really good. But we have to kill something for it. I think it's got to be... I think it's time for this. I do appreciate your mult. But you dying also gives us 22 gold. We could use another multer as soon as possible, please. Oh, it's a battle. That's all right. We got a card that exchanges it. Don't even... Yeah, this is the exchanger. Okay, so now everything matters. You steal a base power from vertically adjacent cards. You cause vertically adjacent cards to lose power. So you go here. You cannot lose base power. And you go here. And then we're getting free fucking gold. And you're getting buffed. You're getting 2 base power per turn from somebody that can't even fucking lose any base power. That being said, I think we're in hell. Now that I'm looking at it, I think we're in hell. I think... Do I want you... I don't really want you to be frozen. I want everybody to move forward. 4,100 HP. We got a Molter. Everybody in your lane gains armor. I mean, you're pogging this turn. It's 61 times 1. Obviously, we need a Molter. It's 61 times 5. You have to be played. I don't think I have any other units, bro. Actually, I think chat was right. I think I'm going to lose. Shallow Pit becomes unconscious. Not ideal. So let's buy us an extra turn, even though you're going to steal some base power from this fella. $15 strength to the global damage counter. Toss it on, bro. So that's 798. That's not good enough. You've been rendered unconscious. +3 multiplier. Oh, brother. Oh, Justin, I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose and I feel bad. Because I thought for sure I was going to win instead. I made about 25 mistakes and accidentally killed many of my cards. So, how the heck did we get Boarback, the long neck liaison, by the way? Who even knows what you're doing, to be honest? You should move backwards. You should get placed. You don't have anything going on. We're doing 0 times 37 damage. That's a little weak. Calls card back to your hand. I mean, I would rather you didn't. Well, it halves your cards inflicted with frail. Halves your base power, unfortunately. So we're now doing 0 times 23. That seems pretty bad. I guess I would just attack on that one. They do molt instead of chips. Okay, well, we can't really do anything about that. How about chips instead of molt? That would help us out a lot. 15 strength to the global modifier. Now we're talking, man. 0 damage. Now we're talking. Inflicts card with poisoned. Moves card backwards if there's space. We're going to do this, man. We're going to do this. +3 multiplier. If not played, get a gold. He's popped his armor. Give me something, man. 15 strength. 345 damage. Get poisoned. And then drink more wine to get even stronger. 390 damage. You've died. And I've been killed. Alright, I drank too many zero sugar colas, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom really quick and then we'll run back one more. This time, now that we know what's happening, we're probably gonna run the table on it. All right, we're so back, and this time, I mean, it's over for them. I might be one of the few people that has access to this build, so I need to put down a high score right off the bat, okay? Don't talk to me about strongest hit. Don't talk to me about the seed. Don't talk to me about the annoying bloke getting a crown on him. He didn't even do anything. We're starting a new run. Go to the shop, okay? I mean, I don't even think you have to look. What is feathers? Unaffected by special terrain. It's Borka. It's Borka with feathers, and I'm sorry, he's that good. And then give him feathers, and then I think it's a simple case, man. It's a simple case of Borka plus nameless infantry that doubles the mult. Borka with feathers greater than sign. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. It's a very unique art style, right? I don't know how to describe it. It's like when you see paintings of like the War of the Roses. Guy who has one coffee table book about art. Let's add some extra mult into this beast. And then papercraft, yeah, papercraft's a good way to describe it. It's kind of like Scribble Knots meets Hieronymus Bosch. I'm going to bet on my 96% chance of getting one promotion. And that's probably the greatest bet I've ever made because Borpa getting promoted is double. Double power. What are you? Gets a red ant? Let's go Borka. Promoted. 24. Get an early Molter out there. Pass the turn. Until get a red ant. Red ant, -2 base power. But on death gets a Palinka. In combat and battle 1 gets promoted? Okay. I know what we do here. We're doing 0 damage. Just kidding. We're doing 72 damage and he's going to get promoted. Maybe we could do an ant build, man. Maybe we should be ant maxing. Maybe we should have walked so we could have gotten one more ant, but... And then, I don't think we want to cut anybody from our deck yet. Let's go Shady Bargain. I guess we could have given Teeth, man. Excuse me, where's your... You were in the battle and you won, bro. You got promoted. What's your problem? His promotion gives you a wine? I thought his promotion would be like he would become a useful ant. Alright, well, get cut, bro. Take me to another Shady Bargain. And then I'm gonna cut my other ants. Bot, head of the Woodworkers Guild. I didn't even look at the card. I I didn't even look at the card that I was receiving instead. Well in hand, +2 to column modifiers. Yeah. Absolutely. And he's a Molter. Huge. Still only 2 columns. Well in hand, +2 to column modifiers. That's no problem for a guy like me. Oh, I mean, this is outrageous. You get a Borpa and a Kezi annoying bloke. Kezi steals from Borpa to become stronger, only guess what? He can't steal from Borpa, but he still becomes stronger. Easiest play of my life. And this guy's gonna become a stud, bro. +1 gold when card's ability is activated. You having +1 gold every time your ability is activated is disgusting because your ability activates every single turn. It's literally over for them. You're gonna double up on the mult here. And then honestly, you're gonna make the columns worse, but we could use the mult, so I don't mind. We don't want anybody to have to fall into a pit. Sacrifice or shop? 7 gold. I think it's going to be shop, buy nothing. And then that allows us to save enough money to bet on the horse race. Which allows us to promote somebody else, which would be enormous for us as we get going here. Now we have 2 gold, which is essentially 0. Last time we were here, we had like 28 gold. That's not a promotion. This is a promotion. Steals 2 base power. It's a dream come true. You go, Borpa? Get a mushroom. Interesting. Interesting. We get Kezi, annoying bloke. I'm going to go nameless fella. And then we're going to walk. We're going to slightly slow play it. Because he's getting so much stronger every single turn. At 3 multiplier... You would take a damage if I played you. Tripling the multiplier seems kind of sick here. Because then we don't get 3 mushrooms in our deck, we just kill you. Is the upgrade on the top guy permanent? I fear it is. I fear it is. Do you see, that was like a 3-minute Act 1, bro. Card has 0 power this turn, gains its base power as brief power for the next turn. -1 gold, draw 2 cards, give them brief power. Used on an ailed card, give them +2 base power. Best day of my life. Great combination with wine. Take me to the shop. Let's see what we're cooking up. Every time you enter the shop, get 6 gold. When advancing, 1 in 8 chance to die. When drawn, +2 brief power to a random card for every time it was fed. We don't really do that, but you're an interesting so-and-so. 16... We're a little rich on chip generators. We could really use a multer. Your mult is not what we need. Your mult is not what we need. Armor on everybody's kind of nice, too. Honestly, I think I might go +3 base power on the Molter we play. My favorite Churches song. And the Molter we play would never get your back a night yoring. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Into the night of yore, we're the only ones left. I bet you even know. Whatever. Nah, you know what? It's too late. I've left the shop. I can't go back in. Yes, we know. Please shut up. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. It's gotta be, I think it's gotta be, you start with this guy out there right off the bat. 24 damage ain't nothing to sneeze at. And then you've got to get base power. And then you don't get played. The Molter gets played. The Molter we share. That's 120 damage. Like, we win this easily. I don't think you do anything, but I'll put you out there just in case you'd give us a buff. What about the Scully? That's Merge Maestro. You know my strat. You know my strat. We got gold. Let it fly. Oh, he's quick with it. We are! Gold, gold, gold. Exactly. And then it's like... I should promote you. You need the support. Are you already promoted, bro? Now, the classic combo is... this plus this. That's a great first turn. I don't really want to buff you because you don't do anything. Maybe Nameless Infantry can't be promoted, man. I'm gonna buff... I think I gotta buff your base power just because we... Guys, they don't like it. They don't like to... Maybe they have to be on the board? I don't know. Maybe they can only be promoted on the field. Let's see. Well, hang on. What happens if I promote you? +5 to column modifiers in hand. Absolutely love it. It only works on Ailed cards? The promotion? Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, that makes sense. Whatever I had before. I like that consumables have a little bite on them. You know what? Until you mentioned that, I hadn't even noticed, bro. Kind of huge. We're definitely going to make it. I think we farm gold by not playing our buff. Okay, we have... You received the relic. You already have feathers. Is there anything else we'd rather you had? Honestly, yeah. Clouds. Oh, no, you're getting it because you're unaffected by special... Clouds is good, though, because we get +1 deck size. And then there's nothing to play here. We'll just finish the job. Actually, you know what? Walk once. The reason I like the walk once, we get to buff Kezi a little bit more. Then we'll... Am I able to... They have armor on. Because they have armor on, walk once more. And then it shouldn't even take the armor because they attack before anything else happens. We obviously don't need any more promotions, so give me a shady bargain. And if I'm being real with you, what are you? Every battle has a small creek. When you enter Small Creek, gain 2x its base power as brief power. When you leave a Small Creek, loses gained brief power. You seem horrible, but at least better than 2 base power that doesn't do anything. And then we're back to horse betting again. We don't need 2. So give me the 1. And 96% chance we take those any day of the week. Where's my Small Creek set? They're literally everywhere. Okay, you're unaffected by... Oh, I gotta think about this one, though. I really don't want you to steal base power from this guy. We need to do 1,000. So there's some risk-reward here. First off, gains 3x its base power as brief power when entering a Small Creek. I think we want you at the top, then Borpa, then Kezi. This way, Kezi is not stealing any, but he's still activating his ability. You can't afford to lose base power because you're losing all your abilities as a result. And then, to be honest with you, for 1 gold, I would quadruple our multiplier here. Send it. And then walk forward. Use on an Ailed card +2 base power. I gotta be honest, it's tempting to feed you some wine. And then give you base power, but no, maybe we're chilling. Obviously, you have to come out here. 290 damage. You're about to get your... No, you're going to keep popping, man. I feel like you... Less chips, more malts. I'm a less chips, more malts sort of fella. Go ahead and get out there. That's 400 damage. I love to see that. That's 15 strength. I mean, you're done. The fight's over. I guess I could have walked more, but I don't want you to get poisoned. It's that simple. We don't need horse betting. We could sacrifice a card. Shop. Well, we could sacrifice a card at the dentist instead. Even better. 24 gold. Card with gilding. +2 brief power to cards that activate gilding. We have a card we love that activates gilding. On death, +2 to the current column's modifier. Interesting. The Jean de Brébeuf card. When fed, cures a random ailed card. Every turn in combat, +2 brief power, another card loses brief power. You know what? We need a Multer. Add him to the squad. We need a Multer. Flying machine, I don't think I care for here. Save some money. Go to the dentist. I would like to kill... something. I don't think you're very good, but you are doing something for us right now, so let's say goodbye. And then I think we could use... We need more mults. So, why not mult this lane on the ×3? And then I think you save your money again. Now, if we beat the boss, this might be the first time anyone in history has beaten Act 2 of this game. 1,100 points is ridiculous. A lane is flooded every turn. Actually huge for our freaky little ant. You need the promotion. +4 brief power. Another random card in combat loses a little power. This is an interesting start. You're unaffected by special terrain. I'm scared of you possibly dying here, though. But you do have armor. It's a little hot. It's a little spicy. I think that's your play. What are we doing? 292? 192. He has feathers, not armor. He has both. He's got both. Oh, he doesn't have... I thought that this border around the many had armor. That means he's promoted. Oh, crap. In that case, I think we need to maximize our damage as much as possible. So play your cards. 3 stacks. Play your cards. These enemies are smart. I really don't want you to steal anyone's base power, man. You have to be out there, but I can't have you stealing anybody's base power. And then mult me? Do we simply mog you off of this? 754? No card is ailed. Alright, well we should mog you next turn then. I mean, you're easily mogged. Act 2 complete. Act 2 complete. New relic unlocked. Okay, Act 3 incoming, mayhaps. I actually think I beat Act 2 last time I played this, so I have to become the first person in history to beat Act 3. Card with the lowest base power, +3 base power. Card with the highest base power, -1 base power. This is huge because you put this on the ant, the base power gets molted. We don't care about brief power. Replace a card in combat with a random card from your hand. No, it's primogeniture. Welcome. And then we go to the shop with 17 gold in our freaking pocket. Poison card played, +6 brief power. Letter cards only self-destruct at the end of battle, i.e. we can gold farm off of cards that we're not playing. Gives cards gilding. Very valuable. This is just, I was just like, too much text. Sorry, Vince, too much text. Cards in combat gain 4 base power on death. Seems disgusting. Actually seems crazy to gain base power. I would add you to the deck. You give us a relic, of course, but now we got 10 gold left. Let's gold farm off of that. Gilded. So literally, pit stop, pit stop. We want you here because you are unaffected by special terrain. We want you out here. I think we want to get. We can't gild this fella. I thought we could gild him and then just keep him in hand. I thought I would be a genius. Honestly, pass turn. And you already got clouds. Flying machine. I think stay with clouds. Doesn't bother me. Kind of horrific draw. You might be done, brother. You might be in a tight spot. There's no creek under you. There's a creek here. You gotta get played. Honestly, you getting played gives 3x. But you being in hand and not being played makes this an 8x. So if I play you next turn, you're gonna be a 5x. Now the question is like, what's the play? Because 2 3x be minus a 3x. But you're gonna... It's tough. It's tough is the answer. Play him. What the heck is this? Where's my other card, bro? Card with the lowest base power, +3 base power. Card with the highest base power, -1. Actually huge, because you literally can't lose one. And you just got... You're the strongest individual that's ever been seen. I can't afford to play you this turn. It simply cannot be done. Which means I'm not going to molt either. Am I going to... I might as well give you a gilding. I don't know. Attack? Where the heck's my other unit, man? Okay, now this turn we got to go crazy. You're in for a world of hurt, nameless infantry. You're in for a world of hurt. No, you're not, because we're actually going to do enough to kill you. I can't believe it. The question is, if I play you, you're adding 3x to everything, but you would be taking 3x off of this column. But that's, oh, you'd be taking 5x off of this, but you'd be putting 3x here. Well, we could just get it back. Well, we don't do, we just play this then. We simply play that. And we do 2,000 damage. And we attack. And we make it. We make it easily. Getting a little spooky, though. We don't really need... Do we need horse betting? I'd rather just take a gift on this one. Give feathers. Unaffected by special terrain. Gets brief power. I would take feathers over any of this for sure. Feathers beats clouds, I think. And then you know what? Shady bargain. Kill the unit that gives you a buff when it dies. Cards in combat. Cards in combat. Cards in combat. Goodbye. You scammed me. Okay, we got the fella this time. This is what we need. So literally, obviously we play you. We also play you. Who cares if your 1 base power gets stolen? I don't even mind if you start going into the negatives, bro. But I do mind if your base power gets stolen. Your base power cannot get stolen. Okay. You know what? Your cloud... Guess what? Guess what, buddy? You're unaffected by special terrain. You've reached the deck limit. Any new cards that appear will be ailed. Guys, I've made a horrific mistake. Nah, it's fine. Oh, wait, because you are going to die this turn, right? They've died. You're not ailed. Saved. It didn't add a card. I lowered my deck size limit by replacing the effect. So I thought that it was... I thought that would be okay for us, but... It turned out to be okay, but it was close. You're on a creek. So you got to go here. You got to go here. Let's get, wait, card with the lowest base power gets +3 base power. I'm sorry, brother. You're going to lose some base power. But It went to this guy. It went to the guy in hand. I was hoping it would go to you, but it's not that bad. How much damage are we doing? 660. Add 3 over the top. Over deck limit isn't even that bad. I've won runs 5 over the deck limit. Hyper Hopper, how do you know everything about every game? It's crazy. He likes to pretend? No, I think he's supporting the indie game ecosystem, which I support. You being poisoned kind of sucks, but if you're poisoned, you also gain brief power. Inflicts card with poison. If it isn't poisoned, but how are you ever not going to be poisoned, bro? How are you ever not going to be poisoned? Now that you're poisoned, you're always going to be poisoned. You're doing 5k damage? I know, but I want my fella to not be poisoned anymore. Battle 1, gain gold, equal to 1x its column modifier. Feathers. I mean, we're at limit, bro. We're at limit. If you're going to give me a unit, it's got to be good. Huge. Huge. All right, we got to find a way. Am I crazy to think... I feel like we should wait. Because the dream, I think, is you draw the cool ant. That gets a buff when it goes on the small creek. I think we want to play that first. And then when it's here, we want a Molter here, like you, for example. And then our best base power here. So I think it's a pass the turn situation. I think it's a walk situation. Oh, you have to play a unit. If you have to play a unit, we can afford to send you out there because you're kind of like a better version. No cool ants so far. You're unaffected by special terrain. Every turn. +4 brief power. You can farm off of Borpa, so we'll let you farm off of Borpa maybe. And you know what? Let's play these. We'd really like to do as much damage as possible. Oh, we're just gonna actually kill you. I was overthinking it, man. For some reason, I thought I needed like 2,000 damage. It turns out I think everything's gonna be A-okay. Give me that thumbs up. Shop dentist or shop gift or sacrifice. We have some units that are not that good, man. In combat and a card dies, you want 2 sacrifices for that? That's a goodbye situation. You're literally scamming me. I think without a doubt, better Molt here goes insane. And then, you know what? Give me a deck size upgrade just in case this isn't the end of the game. Let's give it a try. A Nitwit joins you every second turn. Okay, so we got base level plays on this. We want you to be on the creek level. So you'll be on the top, you'll be under, you'll be right here. And then Ailed card gets +2 base power. Actually outrageous. And attack. You have to do 5,400 damage. That is pretty nasty, don't get me wrong. -7 damage on this fella. At least it's not Mults. That's all I can say for that. Now you're going to be huge because you're adding 5 to the Mults up here if I leave you in hand. Go ahead and steal power. What are we doing here? 305. Put 15 strength on it. 530. Much better. 1530! I was excited for 530. 1530 is... I don't even know. That's a European 24-hour clock, man. 9,728! Now we're talking. New relic unlocked. Keep it going, bro. Keep it going. Take me down. Is this 5x, 3x like Mega Crit or 5x like Shakespeare? Another excellent triumph of mine. Organize a giant feast for the kingdom, exclaimed the king, but he was quickly interrupted. But sire, there's no time to rest. The evil doesn't sleep. The evil in the halls of the Royal Academy, speaking foul things of you and your kingdom? Yes, the feast can wait. Take this letter and crush them. Uh-oh. Now we gotta beat the heart. Calls card back to your hand, inflicted with frail. Card as equipment, remove the equipment, give base power. I can work with that. I don't know if I have any... I guess equipment is what gives them a status effect, right? So I'm thinking I'm the type of beast that's going to add more equipment to my deck then. Poison card played, +6 brief power. Every 4 non-letter cards get a random food. In combat and a card dies. In combat and battle 1. On death, survives but loses tail. None of you're simply not that interesting to me. Goodbye. None of you are moving the needle more than having a little bit more cash in pocket. Card as equipment, remove it, give base power. Check this out. Check this out, bro. You already have equipment. You have gilding. You do not have equipment. I'm going to, and you don't have equipment. I'm going to give you equipment. Remove the equipment to give you more base power. You got to get into the creek zone for a future turn. You've got to get played. Okay, so far so good. Now draw your great base power cards, please. We did. We did. You're going to go here. Vorpa, still valuable. Molt, obviously still valuable. 2,150 damage, pretty good. Let's throw 15 on that. That's like an extra 200 or something. And then this turn is the Great Mogging. 3,410. Card with the lowest base power feeds off the card with the highest base power. Lowest base power is you. You're going to feed off of this. I would trade chips for Molt any day of the week. Oh, to the red ants! I would like you to come out here at least so that I can sacrifice you and get a Palinka. That makes sense to me. Huge. Huge, huge. Horse betting. Opportunity? Opportunity? Set gold to -100. All strength cards in the deck are killed and replaced by nuns. Nuns. Extra power, +20 if you have less than 5 gold. All strength cards in the deck are killed, but they're replaced with 3 cards that give +20 power. I think that's a scam. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. We have 1 unpromoted card, but it can't even be promoted. Let's take our free bet, and if we get lucky, which we did, who knows what we're going to do with those, but that gives us a great hand size limit until we play them. Holy cow. All right, we got to do 3,600. 3,600 seems kind of insane. Card has equipment, remove and give more base power. I like gilding, to be honest. I think I would remove your feathers. Give you more molt right out of the box. The Thinker. Well, obviously we need chips out there. We have molt right here. You know what? Just take brief power just to get this out of my hand. The hell are we going to do about this? You're going to steal power, but it's stealing power to gain mults. Would accept that any day of the week. Nothing can be promoted. 836 damage. Now we're talking. Calculating. Calculating! I'm the type of beast that maybe I guess would play nothing here. It's gotta be dentist. Dentist sacrificing an ant. We didn't even get an ant, bro. I'm not sacrificing any of you. Yeah, no shot. Goodbye. You guys are a very important part of the squad here. Rescue that we need to do 400 damage. Like we just did this. We just did this. It's over for you. We play you and we attack. We play you. You can't steal base power, but you're going to try to steal base power, which is going to cause you to gain base power. Maybe not. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. You're already dead. Does it ever trip you up that thousands of people watch you live? Yeah, every once in a while I think about it. And I'm like, it's way easier if I just disassociate and I pretend that chat is just like not real. If I pretend that it's not real and I'm just talking to myself in my office, then I can lose myself in the flow state. Every now and then I remember that every person typing is hands connected to forearms, connected to upper arms, connected to shoulders, connected to skeletons that have brains, that have thoughts, that have families, and the whole... You ever see... I think about that just about every day, man. I'll see someone on the street that I've never seen before in my entire life, and it just... They think we're stupid. They think we're stupid. I'm supposed to believe that that person that I see for the first time ever, that's my age, was born around the same time as me, and lived a whole life. They went through all the schooling, the family vacations, the college, the first love, the breakup, the rebound, the breakup, the career, the job, the pivot, the back to school, the car accident, the marriage, the health concerns. I don't buy it, man. They spawned in just then. They spawned in when I left my house. Because otherwise, that's simply too much for one man's brain to deal with. Is that literally everybody else out there has a trillion data points of lived experience as well, multiplied by the billions of people on the planet? No. No, you think we're stupid. You're being manipulated. They're not real people. If you see a person that you have never seen before, they spawned in yesterday at that age that you saw them. And then as soon as they go around the corner, they despawn to make memory. Because who knows, if we're living in a simulation, you know, I mean, you're beholden to Moore's Law. Let's put it that way. Nobody but you is real, is what I'm trying to say. Get it twisted. Okay, we're going to buy this. Regular battles only have one lane. No shot. Not going to happen. Can't afford anything because my deck is full of trash. You got to go. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. When advancing, gains base power, loses gold. Problem is, it's too late for you to make an impact. That being said, you're basically garbage. So goodbye. Tactics me. I would love to make you possibly do 10x. And then, I don't think we need bridges, man. What is this? Destroyer's Bay of Pigs EP? Take me to the boss. Cards left in hand at the end of your turn get educated. That doesn't seem good. Small Creek is down here. So you get played here. You get played here. Educated seems bad. Putting a creek, like the creek buffer down here makes a lot of sense. However, I don't want you to be educated and possibly become manipulated. So I'm going to put you on the board so that we at least have a molt on the board. And I got to do 18,000 damage. I'm also going to give you some base power to remove it later, hopefully. And I'm going to raise the molt while we're here. 1,309 damage. It's something, man. Oh, you know what? You might as well get promoted. And then you're poisoned. You're poisoned. I'm not going to give you brief power yet. I'll wait until you're on one of these. Okay, so what happened? Educated. Card's total power is multiplied by -1. Yeah, that's bad. To be honest with you. I can't leave you in my hands. Because if I leave you in my hand, you're gonna... Or maybe, actually, maybe leaving you in my hand is awesome, man. We'll place you. Because your ability is still gonna apply. So I think I might as well leave you in my hand, bro. Or you could do negative mult times negative chips. +5 to column modifiers. That's all I wanted to see, man. Okay, and then give me some freaking chips. Mogged. Mogged, mogged, mogged. Close to mogged. Advance and gain brief power. I mean, to be honest with you, I think we mog you verily on this turn regardless. I'll send you up there. I've mogged you. Get owned. Me Colt rules. You can't see this. This whiteboard here says Me Colt rules. We own this place. And what now? Oh, your majesty, you'll be the king of kings yet, but how can you do that when someone who in the past had given you crown still pines for your kingdom? It's my wretched father, of course. Shove the summons letter in his mouth and bring him before me in chains. It's 5 acts like Shakespeare, man. Ailed cards get base power. Actually huge for us. I still think nothing could possibly stop us. We're not even losing any health. How could anything stop us? If a card enters Poison Swamp, cure its poison. That is interesting. That is interesting. I'm going to take this, though. Random letters seem very effective for us. It's up to boss level! It's an ice bucket challenge. Summon Sil... Oh, they're educated forever! No! That's a disaster, man. Well, they gotta go. They simply have to go. Horrible first turn, man. I gotta play some cards. I know this doesn't even affect your base power, but like at least it gives you equipment I can remove. Not really. Go ahead, man. Take -1 base power. We need the space in hand. You're still okay. You're valuable. You're gonna steal base power. We want you to steal it from that. This is rough though, man. Card has equipment, remove it and gain base power. You do have equipment. That's not really doing much for us now that I think about it. Alright, this is the turn where things need to pop off, man. You should be gilded. Kill character card, get an extra letter next turn. Okay, obviously you're cooked. You don't belong in our deck anymore. You do. Now you're gonna steal power from stuff that's in the lane. To me, I feel like I can put you here. It's pricey, but I feel like I can put you there and then play our letter to compensate for the negatives. Nah, guys, we might be cooked. How much damage we doing right here? 316? That's nothing! Plus 100% base power. Or kills card. Inflicts card with memory loss. Well, obviously you need to come out. How we doing on this one? Bad. This bro is trembling. That's not great. Give me some extra malt. It's got to be done, bro. The only chance we have is this right here. And then feed him a little bit more. We got very lucky. Go ahead, take some brief power. We still need to do 15,000 damage, man. And we lost Borpa. But we are doing 15,000 damage this turn. That might be kind of sick. Lowest base power gets a buff. I'm probably not going to buff you. Just to be honest, you're probably not long for this world, bro. So just get attacked. I'm not going to steal base power from something in the positives and give it to something in the negatives. That's just not going to happen. Gravedigger? Bring back Borpa, maybe? I don't want to bring back this guy. Are you serious? An ant? No shot, bro. Sacrifice a negative, please. You're the negative one to be sacrificed. What do? When entering a column with a multiplier, with an additive modifier, gain base power. That's not even that good, but you... Oh my god, and I gotta pay 2? Make that shit shallow so I can feel the motherfucking rain. That's damn true, man. That is damn true. Temporarily forget ability and all power gained? I can't be doing that, obviously. Dave Matthews posting. Yeah. His wretched father? We already talked about the mother we share. Now we got the father here too. Summon silhouettes every turn. Okay, fantastic. Well, where's my memory? Where's my memory that I can use to fix this guy? It's got to be you. You are supposed to steal from Borpa, which obviously cannot happen. Should I steal from you? I don't know. I'm going to steal from bro. I'm not going to steal from you. Maybe I'm going to steal from nobody. I'm going to steal from nobody. You got to get played early. And then send it. I have to do 40,000 damage, bro. I made a grievous error, you're right. You should be upgraded. And then it's you, and it's you. Father's silhouette. Less than 10 base power. Become unconscious. Otherwise, minus 10 base power, knock back to hand. Honestly, you're not doing anything anyway. Become unconscious. I'll render you unconscious. That sounds fine. This card has 0 power this turn. Gains its base power as brief power for the next turn only. I think we win. Honestly, I think we win. I think nothing can stop us. All we got to do is play cards, and you're done. Like, raise your mult. Raising the mult is crazy because our chips are insane. What are you doing? 17,000 damage? Card has 0 total power this turn. Gain its base power as brief power next turn only. It's, you know what I think you do? What's your base power? We don't even know. Have 0 base power this turn. It's going to make us do way less damage, but it's going to make us kill you next turn. We might have killed you next turn anyway, but now we're really killing you next turn. Watch this. That's what I'm talking about. One more. 27,000. Okay, we're almost there. Add 15 times 24. 38,000. Okay, 28,000. 2 base power on an ailed unit. I don't know if that's going to affect 1.1 thousand that much. Advance a unit and give it brief power. Give me 5x mults. 31,995 damage. Nah, we might be the GOAT. We might be the GOAT of the Royal Writ, man. That one's for Borpa. Exactly. He's got 24 base power in heaven now. This one's for you. What? Wait a minute. That was my father. Maybe we shouldn't do any of this. Can we let my father out of his chains? I'm afraid not, sire. No, I think I... There's no need for that, your majesty. You can rest easily, knowing that you made Erenfold the greatest nation there is. Now, hold on. Oh, no. We did all the sacrificing, then we've been sacrificed. At the behest of our handlers. It really makes you think, man. It really... Because you know what? It's going to be like... The true final boss unlocked. The Illuminati. One. Strongest hit, 32,000. That seems pretty good. You deserve to be the GOAT this time. You guys, if I'm being honest with you, I don't think you did anything at all. It was pretty much all you, and then also changing the columns to be multiplies instead of adds, I think. All right. This is the Royal Writ. Exclamation mark the Royal Writ. Check it out for yourself. It's available tomorrow on Steam. If you're watching this as of August the 7th, add it to your cart. If you're watching this today live, August 6th, add it to your wish list. Thank you to Yogscast Game for the sponsorship. Unique, paper-crafted. I love the gambling aspects. I love the tactile aspects. I love that gaming is now in a situation where every roguelite has like 7 different mini games in it where you spin a wheel and it goes or it has a horse race that goes or something like that. Gone are the days of just like flipping a coin, you win, you lose. Now everything's got a little more sauce on it, and the Royal Writ exemplifies that. Thanks again for this sponsorship. Check out the link in the video description or exclamation point the Royal Writ. Check it out for yourself. I got to go to the bathroom again, embarrassingly enough. I'll see you in just a second. What do you think? Little dice a million. Little dice a million sol sesto. Little dice a million sol sesto. Finish us off. Dice a million sol sesto. Something like that. What time is it? 11:51. Soul Cesta would go crazy on an arcade machine. It does look like one of those games. I don't know if Gen Z will understand this, but millennials and older, they'll know what I'm talking about. It seems like one of those games that you would see an old pervert playing on a bar top arcade cabinet. Where if you successfully completed a level, a cartoon lady would have like an item of clothing fall off. And he would just be feeding toonies into that like all day. Maybe at a bar, at a bowling alley or something like that. Yeah, Boomer Newgrounds, exactly. I wonder what happened to those guys, man. I haven't seen a tabletop arcade cabinet with horny games in it in a long time. I mean, I do believe that many of the people playing the games have died because they were at the bar drinking and playing video poker to have like a cartoon lady have clothing fall off of her. It's not like the healthiest lifestyle, and I saw a lot of those guys in like the year 2001. That's 24 years ago. That's tough. A lot of them are probably still kicking around, but I'm not surprised you don't see as many. Green Day, Corky Romano, be like, you guys want some ducky? That's a pretty good title, man. I like it. Didn't you do the same with Girl Falling? No, it's gay. Librarian, we gotta correct this bit. I, even as an adolescent, even as a tween, always resented that Girl Falling Through Bubbles was the #1 game on addictinggames.com. I was always like, come on. What about Mappy? What about the helicopter game, like the original Flappy Bird, where you click the mouse to make the helicopter go up and then you lower the mouse or you let go of the mouse to have the helicopter come down? The fact that Falling Girl was always up there was always an insult to me. And don't even get me started on Candy Stand Golf, man. When are they going to do... They've done all the Tony Hawk's Pro Skaters. When are they going to do... Well, you know what? Let's start the video like that. They got to bring back Candy Stand Golf, man. With the lightsaber... Not lightsaber. With the lifesaver holes and the... Everyone, you'd shoot it through like some maze of Reese's Pieces and stuff like that. They got to bring that back, man. But for now, we're going to play a little Dice a Million. Can we... Red hand? We can... Are they going to let me play it? Holy cow, they are. Few initial dice, but shops have a 25% discount. Oh, dude, my camera was frozen so nicely, I didn't even know it was frozen. I was just like, that's what a guy like me looks like. It is kind of a Labubu stare. My face in the Zoom meeting. I've been trying to get this one-liner to work for like 2 weeks, and I don't think it'll work. But it's like, guy who's changes his Zoom camera source to the colonoscopy camera and says nothing on my end. But it's not. It doesn't quite work. It's better than your average pre-chat joke, but it doesn't quite work. Chad loves it, man. That's scary. Okay. That's scary that you guys are feeling that one. All we got are bottle caps. I don't know if bottle caps are going to take a minute to get to 15, I think, man, but... Or not. Maybe it's the easiest thing in the world. Casino dice. If its face is a 1, changes the face on every other dice to its highest one. Well, considering all of our dice are 1s and 2s, that doesn't seem good. But you know what? 1s and 2s could go crazy with stamps that raise 1s and 2s. Plus 0.1 face multiplier to the face on this die, then disappears till the end of rounds. At least we can build off of it a little bit. And then with 9 gold, even die that could give us some raw values. 2-face coin. If the face is odd, 2x multiplier on odd. If the face is even, 2x multiplier dice with even. I can see the value of that. And then an even die at least gives us some score. We go next, okay? Costs us 5 to roll the dice. Obviously, I won't be doing that. It's gonna be you. And you're gonna double evens? That's crazy! We need 50. That's a great start. Even die and a 2-faced coin. Obviously, you gotta run the ivory on this one. Ivory's twos have permanently improved. That's a crazy roll, bro. And we got where we needed to get. Hang on, I'm starting to believe in the vision. And we're still going. Yeah, get an even die out there. Why not? Destroys itself after you roll it. +1 to extra value per die on the table to its extra value. And then pocket pencil, which doesn't work. Let's take a pinata. We can choose when to roll it. And then I'm a different type of beast. I think I'm the type of beast that needs to get a stamp booster and then boost a 1 or a 2. Boosting a 1 seems valuable here, man. And then to be honest with you, I'm the type of beast that would remove a bottle cap from the deck. And then go next. You want me to roll 8? We have to roll a 1 and a 2. I think that's literally all I can roll, bro. Confirm? What do we want? Golden chest or golden chest? I'm left-handed. I always pick left on that. That's a classic from the Choose Your Own Adventure books. The aura farming you could do if you already know where I'm going with this one. If you were, because we used to do this. We used to do this at the daycare back in the day. The heck is that? Used to group read Choose Your Own Adventure books and then take like a plebiscite on what choice you should make. The aura farming when you said a choice that ended up being the right choice and you didn't get everybody killed. It's out of control, man. Dude, we've gotten so lucky with the 2-face coin always rolling evens. What, we got 2 rolls? I would prefer not to use pinata if we can avoid it, but we might not be able to avoid it. We need to roll 20. I mean, it basically depends on what you roll. I think you gotta... you might as well send your best. I think you gotta send pinata on that one. And you know what? We're pipped up. If its face is 0, discards every die on the table. That's a 1 in 3 chance. I love the idea of a post-it note on the board. A post-it note on the board that buffs our 1s and 2s could be huge. And then stamp booster, 1s and 2s. 1s and 2s, bro. I'm not gonna skip, I paid for it. But okay, you know what, 4s? We probably have 4s on our even dice. And then a ring could hit the spot too. 2x multiplier on evens. Dice with a 1 are worth 10. +1 roll. +1 roll is pretty tempting, man. But then 1s being worth 10 seems crazy right now. Cut some bottle caps. Cut some more bottle caps. Dice of Fortune. If it's a 6, you get a Ghost Rare or Legendary. Remove 1 more, man. Dump it. Roll me. Perennial D6. Pyramid. Draw as many dice as the face shows, then becomes 0. Rolls another jack or an ancient die. That's tough, man. To be honest with you, I think I gotta cut another bottle cap. And then move on. What do you need me to roll? Nothing. We get a ring. Re-rolling seems crazy. I see the value of the evens, but the re-rolling seems crazy. 16 gold to have to roll a 2. Literally all I roll are 2s. I don't even mind. May luck be on my side. Okay. We need you, and you. And then you re-roll the coin until it hits even. Re-rolled it into a 1. Scammer. Still 40? Okay, we want to see as many rolls down here as possible. Dude, our deck is so thin, we can choose what we want to roll every time. Reroll this. Oh! And the post-its are going crazy, my lord. The post-its are going... One more post-it. Dice with extra values. Reroll the coin. It doesn't fail us. It doesn't fail us. And then we go again. I can't even tell what you rolled. It looks like you rolled a 12. I'm going to say we don't re-roll that. I've developed a dice? What the heck does that mean? I have no idea what it means, but we're getting plus 50 on our even dice. That seems pretty good. You're already even? Cancel it. Guys, who says you need a D666 to win? With such a thin deck, adding extra value is huge. I found this laying around. Sure, I'll take a golden stamp, even though I think it's irrelevant for us. And then a stamp booster, please. Buff, you gotta be kidding me. Buff 6s. Molt 2, 10 extra value on every dice. Special rewards might help us. A 1, 2, 3 that gets a 3x multiplier to dice with the same value as this. Hang on, we're cutting that. You're tempting, because we're going to be rolling lots of 1s and 2s, but I feel like I kind of snooze it, to be honest with you. Let me look at my deck really quick. Dice with a 1 are worth 10, allows for 1 dice to be re-rolled. Gives 3x multiplier. I could be persuaded. Okay, what do you want me to roll 3 1s? Should be very doable. Confirm it. And do we want a ring or a treasure? I think we want a treasure. We want you. You. We always want you. We always want you. We definitely want to roll you. Sorry, Iron Dice. Just saying your story. This is perfect. We love that you rolled a 1 because you're going to raise the value of our 1s. 2s would be better, but now it's you. Possibly you. You rolled a 1. You get flipped. You do not get flipped. I can quickly tell this is going to get very confusing for us. I guess we do want iron. Yeah, you're raising a good point here. Iron rolled a 3. You rolled a 2. Reroll iron. It becomes a 1. That's way better. That's way better. And then just play the same things every time. Coin gets a 1. Iron gets a 3. I mean, you gotta... You know what? Doubling this is pretty good. Let's re-roll this one. It became a 3 again. I got scammed. No, not really, because you got multiplied by 6 as a result of that. That was actually really good. Dicetro looking pretty fun. I think it's very good, to be honest with you. I think it's very awesome. Very swag. I like it. 2s are good. I would cancel on this one. I think you're looking great. Also unlocking stuff because I have 5 active areas on the table. When rolled with 3 charges, rolls a copy of every other dice. I kind of like a pinata just for farming, but one person in chat said to mix it up, so I'm going to mix it up. I'm skipping this one. I don't want that die. I don't want that dice. But I do want to look at legendaries. 4x multiplier, but then you get hollow dice. Its face is always a 5. 5x multiplier to itself. Another ivory dice. And I don't think I want another coin. I think I want another pinata. I think I want to cut a bottle cap. And I think we'll go next round. Oh, we're going to lose all our treasure, bro. My bad. Every die is hidden until rolled. You can only see its silhouette. We definitely want that. I think these are ivory dice. You're the even dice. And you're a coin. Reroll. Reroll you. 3 is not a good buff for us. 5 is worse, but whatever. We need a pinata. We love a D7. You're probably a post-it note. You're a coin, and you're a big even dice. That was a bottle cap, y'all. I've made a huge mistake. Your roll could be so much better. 141. Well worth it. And then I think I'm just the type of beast that would probably roll all five of my dice, to be honest with you. How the heck you sitting on 27, bro? That means I need to reflip you. You became a 1, which will double this, thankfully. That's very important. It's not doubling it? You seem chill. It only doubles the face. Okay, okay. Only doubles the face. You need to be re-rolled. What happened to my even dice, bro? It doesn't exist anymore? I mean, I do like the ivory dice. I don't want to buff these anymore, man. I want to buff 1s and 2s. We have 206 gold. I think you got a peanut is like a simple addition to the deck. I don't think we're beating phase 2, man. So how does our deck work? Oh my god. We love rolling the ivory dice, as many paper die as possible, and then even die for score. Does anything get rerolled? One of these, yes. A 1 getting rerolled is so much better. Even though I've removed so many bottle caps from our deck, I'm not sure we're even trying to roll 1s anymore. I think I got out over my skis, if I'm being honest. Let's break a peanut. It seems horrendous. Seems absolutely horrible for us. Roll them again. Cancel it. I don't think we're getting to 1,000, man. Chat, is he using dice and die inversely on purpose? Chatters, get him. Get him. They're still operating on quote-unquote grammar Nazi meta from like 1997. When you would you'd be like, hey, do you want to play a game? What kind of game is it? It's a die game. Oh, you mean a dice game? Oh, it's a dice game. Oh, you mean a die game? No, man, you're just wrong. Like 3 years ago, they changed the nomenclature in the Merriam-Webster dictionary so that dice could also refer to singular. You don't even know what you're being anal about. They changed the rules on you, Unk. They hotfixed the English language, and now you're looking like you're on an old patch. You can't be one of those guys who's like, it matters, you broke the rules. And then when they change the rules, you're like, well, I don't respect the new rules. If you're going to be a stickler for the rules, you got to be a stickler for the rules the whole way. It's still weird that you say it wrong. I'm literally saying it contemporaneously. Like the way that it is correct to say it in the modern day. If you're still talking like the 90s, brother, don't let me stop you. But you stand a very good chance of running into a lot of problems. Because people do not talk like that anymore. It's a different world now. You do you. I'm going to be up here in the 21st century, okay? By the way, game over. We're going to try again. Okay. The bottle Kapler. I know it sucks for you because you're losing what you thought was a lot of aura from telling people that actually it's not octopuses, it's octopi or octopodes. But we've moved past it, I'm sorry to say. And you weren't farming aura. Everybody was just waiting for you to finish talking. So that they could say, let's go. Wow, I think I'm going to go home. And then as soon as everybody parted, there was a group chat without you in it. And they said, actually, anybody up for a drink? And then they went right back to the spot where they left you. And it hurts. It hurts. I can't say it doesn't hurt. I can't say I haven't been there. We got exactly 8. Honestly, what are we trying to do here again? We're trying to break the ancient die. I feel like a different kind of beast. I think you take a lucky 7. Go next. They want us to... No, they don't want us to roll. And then literally, you just roll. What's your excuse for saying Billie Eilish? My excuse for saying Billie Eilish is I've never said her name out loud. Every time I say it out loud, it's the first time I'm saying it. Okay, you have to roll Ancient die, but don't roll Ancient with Lucky 7 because you don't want it to get discarded. We got 3 rolls. I'm not a coward on this. Roll them again. Roll them again. Now, you got to take a chance on it. Rolling an X is really bad there. Let's redraw the... That was the one. That was the run, bro. Unlucky 7 type shit. Full send rings is the only way? We just started, man. Echo Dada dice? Problem is how... I mean, it's awesome when we roll a bunch of 2s, which we kind of do. You gotta give that a chance. You gotta give that a chance. And then you gotta give Lucky 7 a chance, man. Okay, so what's the play? Lucky 7 and Dada on different rolls. So we want to see Dada roll a 2. A 1 is not awesome, but it's functional. Then you play Lucky 7 by itself. No harm, no foul, bro. Quick handful of bottle caps. This is my last roll. It's gotta be Lucky 7 and a handful of bottle. No, you gotta cut a bottle cap and put a Dada die in there. We lose, y'all. Okay, we go again. What did I miss before this? The greatest The Royal Writ play of all time, and also the greatest Merge Maestro play of all time. No irony. Pinata's too good. Pinata's too good. This is interesting. Pinata's too good. We go next. And then we save some money. Literally big pinata roll. 105 is a scam. But you know what? We're feasting. No spoilers, by the way. I haven't seen the new hot ones. I know that first we feast. What do we do after that? they ever said what we do after that? Because I think they've been eating for years on those shows, man. I think it might be time to move on to the next step. Its face is always 50. Discards nearby dice. Always acts before the rest. If it's a 4, destroys itself, gives a random card. I think join dice has like some, it's got some value. Choose face is pretty good. $16 for a ring, kind of crazy though. Increases the range of dice. Gives 10 for every dice with its lowest face. Okay, that seems awesome. Early. Then I'm like, I don't know what to add. I think we still want to remove bottle caps. Even though the bottle caps are great with this ring. We want to remove them, but then just also play them. And then maybe throw in a couple jacks, man. Then if they roll 4s, that rolls 4 jacks, some of them will have 1s, and then the 1s will give us extra bonuses. We really should have saved money to get the roll on this, but so be it. Dice. So I think it's gonna be that actually. Huge. 1, 1, 1. It has to roll per dice matching its face. I see. So we really want to see it be 1s and 2s, and then they're rolling and they're rolling and they're rolling. And we're feasting. Jack's rolling the same thing is big. I mean, you gotta play this every time. Huge. Huge, huge. I mean, that's the play, man. That's the play. And look at the feasting we're getting. And then it's got to be odd coin. You don't even have to think about it. And then we got tons of money. Enchanted dice. Its face is always a 0, gains double extra value. If this isn't near any other die, its value is the sum of every other dice. Multiplies its value by ×2. A joined dice at ×2 seems good. A stamp on 2s seems kind of crazy. Pyramid, draw as many dice as the face shows. Another, I mean, are we just going to be rolling dominoes all day? I don't know about that one. I think I'm just gonna move on, man. I'm gonna move on and grab a ring. 3x multiplier to dice with 6 faces, gives pips every roll, adds 1 every time you roll a 1, 2, or a 3. I could see the value of that. You want me to roll a 2 for 16? I'd be happy to. We rolled 2 2s. And then we get to enchant one of our dice if we win this. Eyelash in my coffee. Just kill me? Honest to goodness question. Not even a question, just a suggestion. I think I would just drink it. What's the problem? Huge, huge, huge. It's probably your own eyelash anyway. I've said this before, and it was probably years ago, but I will never forget how many +2s it farmed. If you ask me if my wife and I were at a restaurant, I would rather see 10 hairs in my food than 1 hair in my wife's food. And I'll tell you why. I'm not that worried about the hair. If I saw 10 clumped together, I would probably pick it up with the fork and go like this. Like try to shoot it onto the floor of the restaurant without her seeing it. But if I saw like a hair in the food, I would probably just chow down, to be honest. But if your wife sees a hair in the food, it's instantly like, what is that? And it ruins the whole dining experience. It's game over. Because she's not gonna be enjoying the dinner anymore. She's gonna be like sick to her stomach. That's game over. Vibes are ruined at that point. I feel like as a husband, it's my responsibility to tank the hairy foods. I've done the soup swap. But then she knows that you're not afraid to eat the hairy food. And I feel like that's like an aura debuff. Only odd numbers. Odd of, if the face of every other die is odd, its value's 31. Otherwise, it's discarded. Did you eat all your hair? Okay, I gotta level with you. That one's pretty funny. That's pretty funny, Magresta. I almost wonder if we can get... If we could just farm odd dice, man. Loyalty Jack, Laconic Jack, or Uncommon twice. The problem with the Laconic Jack, well, maybe it's okay. It means we get to roll a Jack for free. It might screw up odd of odds, but as long as it rolls a bunch of ones, it doesn't even matter. Iron Die seems potentially... You know what? Let's sack it up, man. +1 extra value to dice left in your hand when a roll is made. Charge. +1 extra roll could hit the spot. Gives you a random card if you don't have any. Stamps a 4. When rolling a fully charged die, rolls a copy of it. We take that. Remove a die. Remove a die is interesting. We want to remove things that could easily roll evens, but we're in like a bit of a transition phase here. This is tough. I think an iron die is okay to add. D20 that's eternal. Extra roll. I would go next round, bro. What do you want from me? Nothing. We're getting the reward no matter what. I would like an extra roll. And then I would like to roll you and you and you and you and possibly you and maybe one of you. It was 105. That's not too bad. I would like to choose your face. I would like your face to be 31. 31 is the best we can do, I think. And then I'd really like to get a bunch of odds. We have one even that's going to ruin our life. Would you buy in Secret Santa? I guess I got to start thinking about Secret Santa, huh? I'm kind of, I'll be honest with you, I'm normally a big summer guy, and there's a lot of reasons for that. The weather's nice. The big thing for me is long days. I enjoy the long days more than I enjoy like the summer weather. And the further north you live, and Vancouver's like surprisingly north for how mild the climate is, the further north you are, the shorter the days are in the winter. We get like some 6-hour days in the winter, which can be rough. Like literally, there's probably like 2 days in December where my stream occupies the entire daylight. Like I start streaming basically at daybreak and I stop streaming basically when the sun is going down. So that's pretty rough. But I'm kind of looking forward to it because the summer's great, don't get me wrong. I'm not totally sold on summer vacation. I think they might want to rethink how they're working with that one. I find myself wistfully thinking, I never thought I would be this guy, but I find myself kind of wistfully thinking of like wearing a couple layers, busting out the Bob Dylan Desire corduroy jacket shirt again with the brown shirt underneath buttoned up all the way to the top. Kind of wistfully thinking about like Halloween's gonna be nice. It's gonna be good, man. I'm looking forward to the fall this year. Guys, I think this run has no future. Evens will be odds and vice versa. I don't think I want that. Copy's highest value among other dice seems insanely good. All odds. All odds is a given. I would literally just sell you, and then we get a card for free. And then let me see what kind of dice we got going on here. Die of dice, bottle caps, granite dice. I think that's a skip. I guess I will remove one bottle cap. I have no idea where I'm going, man. You'd like summer more if you tried sundress, no panties? Possibly. I don't know. Honestly, I think a beast like me can't go commando. It doesn't feel right. I think commando might be like, it might not be for guys like me. Let's put it that way. Guys like me and Corey might not be able to go commando. Because it just, if you're wearing pants that have a metal fly, it's not like it's abrasive, like it hurts, but it's just uncomfortable to have like the aperture ever brushing up against like a set of metal teeth, I guess is the way that I would describe it. How about some odds, bro? Oh, one even. One even. Just to ruin my life, I guess. Mimic die copies highest value among other die. Am I a different kind of beast if I just send this out there? Just roll 3 die. You copy the 31. That's like not enough points. Obviously not enough points, but Mimic dice copies the value of your highest dice. We want to exclusively see odds, man. I think we're going to make it through Act 1. I don't think we have much of a future beyond that, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, my one fused dice is always ×2, so it'll always be even. You're so real for that. Base is always a 5. That seems really good. And then maybe ones, because we have lots of odd dice, a 1 stamper. And then we literally can't afford anything. That seems bad. So you can't be rolled. You're almost always odd. So I think we get extra value if we only roll odds. No, we don't. Why did I think we get extra value if we only roll odds, y'all? Oh my god, it rolled the even. Dump all guaranteed evens. 1 in 5, it rolled the even. You gotta be scamming me, bro. Odds. Is this my odd? Is it odd season? It's odd season. It's odd season. It's odd season, and you get transformed into lucky 7. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, those are all odd as long as you don't roll a 0. But certainly, you wouldn't do that to me. But why? Oh, because of our blue die. That's why I think we have to roll all odds. The heck is this? We have 2 rolls. Okay, you got to dump your trash rolls first. Then it's this. Unbalanced dice. You can roll the joined dice. You can't roll it. You don't have space for it. Oh my god, it's gonna discard it. Okay, we're gonna figure out how to make red hand work, man. I mean, it's really easy on round 1 when you're just flipping bottle caps. Can't wait for Slot Machine Balatro. Yeah, me too. I'm excited for Clover Pit. Lots of great games coming out. D20. Gives between 50 and 100. Its face is always 0. But every 3 rolls, it goes kind of crazy. I think I could live with the piggy die. Choose a stamp. Rolls as many bottle caps as shown on its face. If its face is a 10, adds bottle caps. Man, why not? Let's give it a shot. We got to be rolling you nonstop. 50 and 3 rolls. Wait a minute, I might lose on this one. 2 extra bottle caps? You're scamming me? That's a D10 that hit a 2? Alright, we got 1 roll. Piggy's not even getting any charges, man. Oh my god, 3 ones. Oh, shit, man. You gotta be trolling me. You gotta be trolling me on this one. It's a simple peanut. It's a simple peanut by a mile. Next roll, rings will activate an extra time. We have literally 5. I can't afford anything, bro. So let's go next. Let's roll for the treasure. We need a 2 and a 1. That's guaranteed. There's no shot we're rolling a 3, obviously. Okay, just make it through this round. Now I'm like, I'll just be honest with you. I don't know if I have the ability to get to 50 in 4 rolls. I need the peanut to break. I wasn't here for the Clover Pit era. I apologize. That was like a month ago, man. What are you talking? You're talking about eras as if you've been here for an epoch. You haven't been here for but a single flicker of life in the speciation record, much less like something akin to the Cambrian explosion. What are you talking about? Good first shot, please. I agree with you. We have to take something with like a high scalar values. I mean, Time Bomb is kind of a crazy scalar value for sure. We could take that for a minute. And then a stamp or a ring probably gets you there. Holy cow. The effects of this ring will be doubled. Whenever an extra die is being rolled during the turn, roll an extra copy and it'll double it. I mean, you have to take that, and you have to think about that for the future. Old heads remember the Balatro era? Man, you know what's crazy, though? Obviously, this is going to discard the other dice. Real old heads will remember when people were like, oh, I hope Balatro doesn't compromise Super Auto Pets. And then real old heads will be like, I wish he would stop playing so much Super Auto Pets and get back to something that he's good at, like Isaac. He doesn't get much older than that, because I played Isaac for like a really long time. This is interesting, man. If this isn't very near any of the other dice, its value is the sum of every other dice's. If not, it's 0. I almost feel like you pop a shy dice. That Time Bomb you got there, I'll give you a mega die for it. No shot. That's a scam. That's a scam and a half. Oh, it's peanut by a mile, bro. And it's diamond die by a mile. And then we're removing caps. Bring back 100% orange juice. Now we're talking. Yeah, because I am anime now. I agree. I am anime. I am tsundere now. Every gacha game out there is just praying that a beast like me doesn't get involved in their community. We don't need to burn this yet. We honestly, our whole life is this roll right here. Peanut's gonna break one of these days. Don't even worry about it. This is our whole life is shy dice taking the sum of the bomb and getting what the heck, 164. Look at that. And then you go long enough, the peanut pops. What's going on with our Furby? Oh yeah.
And then she said, "Can you ask Furby if he will have a good time today?" And then I did. And then this toy said, "Yes, no, very probably not, no."
Oh no.
And I asked again, and then Furby said, "No." Again. 2 no's in a row.
Furby's putting out a hit on you today.
I'm trying my best to get her out of the house. Save me.
Yeah. I'm not.
I had to hit you with a quick Labubu stare. Peanut, 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 peanut! The peanut became a D666, bro. Okay, now we're freaking talking. That's sort of the best job in the world. Gets me every time, man. Every time I'm at the bar. Don't get me wrong, I love my kid. 100% would... I can't concoct a situation like this, but I would dive. I would do like a diving headbutt to knock them off of a train track in order to put myself on the train track to save their life. I'd rather that, you know, if she just listened to me, she probably wouldn't have ended up on the train tracks to begin with, because I would have been like, let's wait till the train goes by. But that's sometimes, you know, you want to make God laugh, you tell him your plans. But either way, whenever the dads at the playground go, best job in the world right here, I'm always like, clearly you've never been a YouTuber or a streamer, because there's... Chat can get a little annoying sometimes, but it's... Rarely do you get the Harrison Bergeron of like 120 decibels right in the ear. And it's not like you press a button and it starts. It's like you'll be in the middle of like a deep complex thought and then it's just... I think we want a time die. This is an expensive chest, man. I'll do it, why not? Replaces every dice reward at the end of a round by stamps. I think we don't want it, because we don't... Our stamps are very well, stamps that give us greater than 6 would actually be huge, now that I think about it. 6 is not greater than 6, but... it's alright. Psycho die! Adds the face of other nearby dice to their extra value? That's interesting, man. Let's give it a try. Dice gains 1 charge, gain another one. I think that's a skip, man. It's a skip. We have to roll a 3. I don't even know if we can roll a 3. I guess we have a very, very small chance to roll a 3. Let's take that chance. Chance succeeded, bro. It's that simple. It's that right there. That's the play. It destroys all the dice. That's not the play. This is the play. Throw some trash on them first to double your next roll. Then Psycho, Shy, Legendary, Time Bomb. No need to roll the diamond die. The diamond die is a spooky die. There's no need. 312. Now we're talking. We got 2 more rolls. You throw a trash roll that doubles your next roll. Hey, now, can you give me a producer tag to put on my next diss track? Yeah. Don't roll a 3 on the diamond, please. Oh, it doesn't even matter. First, you gotta tell me what's a producer tag? Is that like how DJ Khaled says DJ Khaled or something like that? That's how he says another one? It's like that. Okay. Like, damn, son, where'd you find this? Go ahead, magic ring. We need dice. 1 second. We need dice that roll more dice. That's a draw dicer. Dice that roll more dice, greater than sign. You're cut? We don't have dice that give more dice, man. I mean, choose face is going to be worth more than 48 any day of the week. That's for sure. Yeah, I feel bad because I kind of be like stealing it from Jack Black, but I feel like it would go kind of crazy to say chicken jockey on the track. He does it on Lava Chicken Extended Edition. But like right as the beat's about to drop, I guess that's more of a dubstep thing than a hip hop thing, but right as the beat drops and you hit that like silence, right as you crest through the clouds, chicken jockey. La 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 lava, chicken. Steve's lava chicken, man, it's tasty as well. We changed it a little bit with the, because we listened to the clean version. Wouldn't mind if you made this roll a 666, man. Throw a diamond dice in there. I lived. It's time dice. Sounds like chicken tonight. I'm sorry, it's kids these days don't know what chicken tonight is. I'm sorry to say. Wait, did I roll? I got one more in me. I deleted the 666 dice. What the heck is chicken tonight? I don't know if this product still exists. There used to be a spice blend called Shake and Bake. You would put it on your chicken, shake it up so it got covered by the spice, and then you would bake it. Ergo, Shake and Bake. And they used to have commercials on TV that would go, I feel like chicken tonight, like chicken tonight. I think this one's, if I'm gonna be honest with you, I think this one's pretty bad. Let's go surprise egg. And then we really need a legendary die to bring this one together, man. Decimal die ups the value of every die to their next multiple of 10. Every die in this roll is considered even. Ups the value of every die to their next multiple of 10. That seems outrageous. That seems incredible. What about Where's the Beef? Where's the Beef? A little bit before my time. That's the Wendy's one, right? That's kind of like, for me, that's kind of like, do you have any Grey Poupon? Like, I don't know about all that, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But I don't hate you for saying it. I don't hate you for saying it. I mean, guaranteed like almost 100 per roll is kind of incredible in the early game, man. All dice are even for us. No matter what we take, it's basically going to be a 10. So I think that's a skip. Add a ghost copy of a die in your hand. 196. This is like bottle caps get removed now. Got Milk was a psyop. I don't even want to talk about it because you know what the thing is? It's a psyop and you're right for saying it and you should say it. But people swallowed the psyop so much that even still to this day, 80% of people in North America are not convinced that milk is good for you. They're not convinced that milk is healthy. They're convinced that milk is medicinal, that it's a health product akin to a nutritional supplement, which is crazy to me. It's insane. And you know why? Because the number one thing that someone says if you tell them you don't drink milk is, oh, you must break a lot of bones. No, bro, I've never broken a single bone in my body. I think I'm just ambiently getting enough calcium in my diet by eating like occasional dairy products instead of drinking 2 pints of milk a day. It's crazy, man. Plus 8 extra value to every die with a face greater than or equal to 8. Draw as many dice as the face shows, then its value becomes 0. No, it's got to be enchanted dice, I'm afraid. Can't be destroyed nor discarded. Dice of dice doesn't take up any space. Dice of dice that doesn't take up any space. Actually, iron die that multiplies bottle caps could be kind of insane. D3 kind of fits, but I think let's see what we're cooking up here first. Nah, we don't take vampire dice. We don't take Dada dice. We can't take that. Next roll, rings activate an extra time. D20. Kind of snooze on the D20. Cut another bottle cap. Fairlife protein shakes are good. So-called microplastics haters, when the microplastic has 25 grams of protein per bottle. I'm sorry, I'm going off. I don't understand why people, how did we come into this world where now, and I'm not anti-protein. I'm just, every macronutrient has its place. You need a lot of all of them because there's only 3 of them. I mean, technically there's a 4th, but you shouldn't be consuming that one at all, probably. But like, people aren't ready for that. But when did the propaganda campaign for it's hard to get 100 grams of protein a day come from? If you're a vegetarian or a vegan, I understand. It can be a little, you'd have to do a little bit of planning in the diet. My mom is vegetarian. Occasionally she'll eat fish. So for her to get as much protein as she needs, or she thinks she needs, sometimes she has to do a little bit of Tetris, okay? For the average individual that consumes meat to be like, it's so hard to get 100, 150 grams of protein a day, brother, the tastiest foods on the planet are chock full of it. Chicken, fish, beef, chickpeas, hummus, beans, cheese. Like you can't not get it, man. You can't not get it. It's hard to get 10. Well, if you're just eating rice, that's fine. But like, you gotta. It's ridiculous to me. Seems insane to me, man. Also, you guys were wrong. Cola does not have caffeine in it. I checked my can, okay? Caffeine content, 33 milligrams per 355 milliliters. Okay? So per can, 33 milligrams. I was like, last night, I was like, maybe I shouldn't have a cola. It's getting kind of close to bed. I saw that it had 33 milligrams. And then I Googled how much caffeine in a grande Starbucks drip coffee. It's 355 milligrams of caffeine. 1 can of zero sugar cola is 1/10 of the caffeine as a medium Starbucks coffee, bro. Ergo, I denominate my caffeine consumption in, I guess, a Starbucks coffee. This is a 0.1. That's nothing. That was Google AI. Go do the titration and tell me what it is then. 8-ounce coffee is 70 to 80 milligrams. Okay, buddy, you want to talk about ancient history? Nobody considers 8 ounces to be 1 cup of coffee anymore. I'm sorry. Unless you're literally going to work, like you're eating your lunch on a girder 300 feet above Manhattan because you're building the Empire State Building right now. We've had inflation for cups of coffee. A cup of coffee is a pint now. I'm sorry. So if you're gonna tell me that one cup of coffee is this big, you're not living in the real world anymore as far as I'm concerned. What was I doing before you so rudely distracted me with your milk propaganda? Decimal die. Just roll your dice, kid. Just roll your dice. That's all you need right there. What's a pint? It's a half liter, bro. $587 milliliters? Okay, well, listen. You're gonna have to take that up with the guy who runs the pub. I'm sure you're the guy in the pub who's like, wait a second, this is 87 milliliters short of a proper pint. But you gotta take that up with the business owner that's running the pub. There's a lot of beef between the pub consumer and the pub owner, okay? And I'm not on either side of it. I'm literally next door at the stand-up fast casual place trying to get a burrito bowl. I mean, the D666 is like, it's non-negotiable. You add it to the deck. What are we trying to do? What's our thing? What's our whole thing? Decimal die ups the value of every die to its multiple of 10. Iron die multiplies those that have the same face. Ancient die has given us a rare or a legendary. That's guaranteed. You're giving us a rare or a legendary right off the bat. That's a peanut by a mile. Adds the face of other nearby dice to their extra value. Seems nutty. And then we're cutting bottle caps. With respect, as an Italian, your coffee takes are not that great. It's insane to start a sentence with "as an Italian," as if that's like "as a mother." You sound like the mature student in every first-year college class. But I'm not. You know more about coffee than we do in Italy. I'm not going to argue that. That's a given. Just the way that you wielded the first part of the sentence as a weapon is crazy. All dice count as even, bro. You need a 2 and a 2 or a 1 and a 3. I would take that. I didn't think there was any shot we were getting a 1 and a 3, but yeah, I'll take that. You should try as a Canadian. I don't know what context I would use that, unfortunately. It sounds nice, but I don't know in what context I would use it. I guess I would use it if I wanted to win an argument against an American. But usually, it's not that hard to just do that on genuine rhetoric. Don't have to resort to, like, cheap tricks like that. For example, the statement I just made. Plus, we're winning. They can't stop us. Meet me in the marketplace of ideas. I was crashing out on the person in the Discord today who said, why are Americans so invested in the culture war when the culture is just burger? First off, the culture is not burger, okay? That's one food. Food is a part of culture. There's also tacos, burritos, hot dogs, pizza and other Italian foods, Creole food, Spanish food in Miami, Cuban food in Miami, barbecue, and that's just food, okay? That's just food, man. There's lots of stuff. For all this stuff where I would occasionally poke fun or genuinely get angry at our neighbors to the south, who, let's just be honest, we should be sending a noise complaint down just about every day at this point because they just keep causing a ruckus down there. I give them respect for the culture, man. America's got a lot of negative stuff in the culture, but it's a quilted patchwork of lots of amazing stuff as well. It's inevitable. We got a wide country. It's not that big. It's smaller than mine, but it's a wide country. There's all the foreign diaspora that's come over the last 3 centuries. It's maintained elements of its individual culture while also assimilating other elements. It's got some good stuff going on, don't get me wrong. To call it just burger is crazy, especially because burger is also apparently like a British thing, which we don't even need to talk about that, but... Now, I'm not saying it owns down there, okay? But I am saying, don't say shit about burger, okay? Because then they did something, they said, oh, end hockey, because they were like, they wanted to get me as well, even though I think they're actually from Canada. And to call Canada just hockey is crazy, because we literally have one of our provinces is fucking French and rude. And I think that owns, because it adds to the fucking cosmopolitanness of our fine nation, man. We got lots of stuff. Call it just hockey is crazy. And wildfires, literally it could have been an American bird that started that wildfire, so I don't even want to hear it. This is a skip for me. We're gonna get better rings. That's a skip for me. We're gonna get better dice. I don't know if we have better dice, man. This is crazy. What would I even want? I don't want that. What is this? Adds its total value from each roll to its extra value? This seems ass. Does Vancouver have culture? It literally does. The pithy answer is yes, it's like $11 ice cream cones and dressing up to go eat at a restaurant that's basically like an upscale McDonald's. But it does, man. It's got a lot of elements of indigenous culture that are like now interwoven into the more mainstream Pacific Northwest culture. We got totem poles. We got land acknowledgements. We got salmon. Don't forget about the salmon. Can I say something? I'm always surprised whenever I leave. We got fit people. Every time I leave Vancouver, I'm like, what happened here? Where's my 52-year-old dads that look like Olympians? There's people here that just look like normal people. And I go back to Vancouver and I'm like, oh, thank God, unrealistic beauty standards. I'm back in the land of unrealistic beauty standards. Feels weird to be out, man. Van City is rich enough to be healthy. You know what's crazy is that Americans will say that, and then you realize that Canada has a lower GDP than Mississippi per capita. And you're like, well, what the hell's going on in Mississippi then? Okay, now it's not an apples to apples comparison, all right? But I'm just saying, I'm turning the rich card back around on you. I'm turning it back on you. GDP's fake. Sorry, I owned you. You have to hit another reverse. You can't just be like, oh, there's systemic factors. You have to, you made a fucking pithy ass joke. I replied to it with a pithy ass joke, and now you're trying to bring reality in because you got mocked. Okay. Well, then fucking get out of the metaverse, bitch. This screen right here is not real. If you want to talk about real shit, go outside. This shit is for fake arguments, okay? It's a machine built to make people mad over shit that's not real. And you want to start bringing in real data to this motherfucker? You're in the wrong domain, bro. This is for fake stuff. This is for fake. Did you see KSI's Labubu? This is fake. It's not real. Out there, it's real. You can start pussing out with GDP's a fake metric when the next time you're at the happy hour at the Brecca 24-hour cafe or something like that, okay? Up in here, we're making shit up. We're making references to memes that somehow win you an argument. You wouldn't last a second playing this game. No more bottle caps to remove. Sort your motherfucking salad. Look at what you got me doing here, man. We need to roll a 3. Can I roll a 3? Yes, but I don't like my odds. We go next. What the hell do I roll? It's this, it's a couple of peanuts, We're trying to create a super dice. You have 9 grand already? That's pretty true. That's pretty true. But I could have more. I guess we'll just keep rolling these. We want these peanuts to break. Want these peanuts to break bigly. My peanuts. I don't know, it gets me every time, man. Huge. Another D666. And then that give me a peanut, man. It gave me another fucking peanut. Look at this shit. Okay, we got to figure out how to get some malt, though. That's a skip. Shy die. I should have skipped it. I shouldn't have even taken it. That's going to cost me. Let's see what we got in our mystery sack. We'll go silver stamp. I don't want to fill the deck with garbage, man. Iron die no longer makes sense. Decimal die honestly no longer makes sense. It doesn't need to be here anymore. ×2 multiplier is going to pay for itself outrageously. Choosing a result is going to pay for itself outrageously. Decimal die made you. Bro, I'm not burning a die to fucking take a 660 to a 670, okay? We're in a different fucking stratosphere now. Your fucking pencil took you all the way to the 9th grade, but guess what, bitch? It's high school now. We're using ink. We're using ink and correction tape. I don't know when they stopped calling it whiteout. Now it's correction tape or liquid paper. I don't know. The world's changing too fast, and I feel like a stranger in a strange land. But you know what? That was a huge day at school. That was a huge day at school when you got to stop using pencils and you could just go to pens. That was a big day. Real, real. 100% real. Get mogged. Did we break a peanut? We broke a peanut to get another 666, bro. You know what else was a great day? And I regret this now, but it was a great day back in the day. Hang on, we're using this. We're choosing this. It's great tech right there. And then we're rolling nothing. Whoops. Great day for 9th grade Ryan. Finishing the 9th grade so that I didn't have to do art class. As someone who did horrendously in art class. Skip. Who did horrendously in art class all the way through school. Getting to the end of the 9th grade and being able to spec entirely into instrumental music instead of visual art was a huge aura buff for me. I would have loved to have taken an art history class though. I thought I hated art, but it turns out I think I just hated drawing. And turns out art history is kind of interesting, man. Who would have thought? Give you a random card if you don't have any. Draw 5 more dice per turn. Why not, man? Why not? And then honestly sell this trash so we get one for free. I realized, and this should make a lot of sense to be honest, but like I just never thought about it before. I like history class. I thought I would hate art history because it's art. But then I realized, buddy, it's history. It's yet another medium to get a glimpse into what life was like. Maybe not for the average person, but at least for like some people. Maybe we definitely want this now that I think about it. You know, like 700 years ago, what they cared about. They must have cared about it a fucking lot too, because the dude would fucking dedicate 8 years of his life to make a single painting. Now I look at it in 2 seconds and I go, not that impressive to be honest, but you know, they were trying their best. That's the important part. They were trying their best. Did I really roll a 666? I need a Molter. I need a big Molter. Oh no, it gave me a 666 on the peanuts. I understand now. Okay, this is a good... Mega die is beautiful for us. And then cut a shy dice. We're never going to use it. We need a 1 and a 3. On these 666s, I don't think so. Can't use here. Okay, well, see ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Let's get our peanuts out there. First roll goes insane. We need the peanuts to break. When it breaks, we can start talking about getting a mega die out there. Stop saying it like that. I thought you guys liked protein. Break it, bro. Yes! Okay. Now we're popping. Not good enough. 10,000 open. Obviously, we'll be skipping that. The Molter, the Molter, the Molter, the Molter. No big Molters. The face of every other die is odd. We don't care. We don't... Activates its effect twice. We don't care. Skip rewards. 1 uncommon dice. Paper die. We don't care. Pinata. We don't care. 2x multiplier to everything. We care. We care. And then we go next. No shot. No shot I don't get a 1-2 or a 1-3. Now we're talking. Give me a golden chest. "2x molt me on my 4x molt turn." We roll a mega die. I think we gotta cut Psycho die, man. Now we're fucking talking 412,000. And then spend your remaining turns getting this trash out of here. This is exactly the way I drew it up. Why do you need to cut dice? Wow, so we don't draw them, basically. So we don't draw them unnecessarily. That's a skip. That's a peanut! We actually don't want this. As crazy as it sounds. We're on full dice removal. Psycho die, you're cut. Peanut, you're cut. Glass die, you're still hit. This is our deck for now. There's many like it, but this one's mine. You're kind of a stud, to be honest. Let's see what we got here. More than 6, get a plus 0.2% multiplier. That's crazy. Card. Permanently transform a die in your hand into another random one. Honestly, I would skip and try my luck with a better card next time. My black hoodie's gone through the ringer. When's the new merch dropping? I hate to say it. I think we might be living in a post-streamer merch world, man. Take care of your clothes. Goggy, you got a chip on your shoulder. The merch was high quality, but it was released in 2020. 5 years of a hoodie, especially if it's going through a washing machine and a dryer, I think it's pretty good. To be honest, I've donated most of mine. I have a couple of the graphic shirts still left, but I don't know, man. I don't really want to do merch. I just want, I mean, I shy away. I'm trying to think of the way to describe it that's least cringeworthy. Hang on, I think we want this and that. I just want to stream, I guess, especially as time is at a bit of a premium. I think I mostly just want to stream rather than either compromising free time by going through the design, release, etc., of merch, or alternatively, like compromising work time, when to be honest with you, I'd rather just be playing video games and getting into fake arguments instead of like doing customer service for like a person who didn't get their order. I'd rather just sidestep the whole issue, I think, quite frankly. Also, I think, like, you know, my audience is getting a little older. I think there's good streamer merch, don't get me wrong, and I understand the desire to wear streamer merch, but as the audience gets a little older, I'm like, I feel like you should, I mean, okay, I'm stopping short of saying that you shouldn't be wearing it, but like, you get what I mean, presumably. Because some of it is really tastefully done, honestly, but I think we're moving past the era of like cartoon face on a shirt. But also the big thing, honestly, is just that I don't think we won anything. Are we still? Our score's doing okay. The big thing, honestly, is just like the more I do this, the more I look at the streamers who are like trying to turn their stream into a genuine business, and I'm like, why, man? I mean, you got ambition, and that's good, but also, like, streaming is as good as it gets, man. You have no... I don't want to do it. It sounds like the business has high overhead. It's got no overhead, Dewey. You're the only employee. I don't know. It must not be that fun. It's the most fun job there is. All you do is play video games. But we don't want to do big roll because we don't want to deal with hollow dice. It's not habit forming. So that's like, I don't know, that's one of many reasons you don't see me with my own chocolate bar brand. I don't really want to be like CEO of NL Enterprises. I think I just want to, I mostly just want to stream. That's huge. There's sometimes I don't want to stream, but even when I don't want to stream, I definitely don't want to be like selling candy. I would rather just go for a run or a bike ride or something, I think. Okay, we go next. Minus one hand size again? Are you trolling me? Okay, set up the perfect roll. We also, on roll 5, we want to roll that one. I'm kind of a shut up and dribble sort of guy, but I like to be the one holding the ball, I guess. What about Lincoln Build Summer? It's easier just to buy GICs, honestly. I think on it seems crazy to me that, like, I don't understand why Costco's in business. Costco has a 2% profit margin. You can get 3.75 just buying a 1-year GIC, bro. Kirkland Signature should stop selling Cheetos and start buying GICs. It's twice as good as their business. Costco is literally offering a public service, man. Costco is a charity. We should be thankful they're still out here, man. We don't know how good we got it. Is it, chat, be honest with me. Is this my last roll? Yes. Okay. In that case, we roll you. This is why podcasters start phone companies. I'm sorry. I mean, maybe I'm evil. And Lord knows I literally just did a sponsored stream like an hour ago. So, like, it's the timing could not be more ironic. But being a comedian who's famous for being funny and then having a podcast and then starting a phone company is crazy. You can't tell me your heart's in that, man. I can't buy it. Multiplies every die by the lowest number on the face on the table. Excuse me? In exchange, dice with that face are worth 0? We roll 5 d6s every turn, dump all the multipliers, and go to the moon. Take vampire dice? No shot, bro. No, it's... No shot. Vampire seems insane. You missed it, bro. You missed it. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Watch this. Watch this beast right here. That's 12 million points, bitch. This one's gonna... Well, it's not gonna be even better because I used a card on the last one, but that one's only 1 million. $251,000? Scammed. Skip rewards. We don't need to remove dice. I don't even think we want anything, man. Actually, we do need to remove dice. We need to remove our multiplier dice, as crazy as it sounds. Because we don't need to add 4x to something. In fact, I mean, we don't need to double it either, but setting up a great first turn might be worthy of having the top dice. Yeah, I could see that. Choose the result of a dice. I mean, I have to imagine that that'll go crazy, don't get me wrong. But what do you need from me? What do you need from me on this one? You're a 661. And roll them. I didn't select any dice, y'all. That's my bad. I'll just throw this one out there then. $89 is a joke roll. Still, 1.58 million. Nothing to sneeze at, bro. When you only need 40,000. I think we're gonna make it today. I think we're gonna win this one. Sucks to resort to using the D666, but yeah, you got it. We literally don't need it. Like, there's no reason not to take it, but we don't need it. Sell this trash. Give me a stamp, please. Mult X2 is pretty solid. And then another card. Another Mult X2. I mean, now we're talking, buddy. Now, big rolls would go crazy here. I'll settle for a 190. 658 times 20,000! You ever beat Jokerless in Balatro? Chat, did I ever beat Jokerless in Balatro? I thought I... No, yes. I thought I did everything in the game before I got rid of it. Or got rid of it is like a strange way to describe not playing it anymore, but... I think I pretty much cleaned it out. Did you gold seal every Joker? No, that's Mouth. That's not me. I'm not that type of beast. I didn't clean the bone, but I ate all the meat. Let's put it that way. Like, that's true completionist stuff. I'm not that kind of guy. Did you nanny imp? I think I got to a nanny imp, but it wouldn't have been on purpose. I don't think we need an extra roll, to be honest with you. It's just going to slow us down. Honestly, man, Does Dan know you nanny infed? I don't know. But I think that Dan's got a great chance to nanny inf himself starting tomorrow when he has food in his system again. In the last roll, 4x to everything. X multiplier to every die that rolled the same face is not as good as I need it to be. 4x to everything in the last round seems more interesting. He plays worse with food? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. It's a credit to Dan that when he said he was doing a 3-day water fast, I was laughing at the chatter who said, "Won't you die?" Because, I mean, I get the idea. Water fast sounds like you're not drinking water for 3 days, which would kill you. But the idea that Dan was on stream just casually being like, "Yes, I'm gonna kill myself." Oh, how? Death by thirst. Like the word. Possibly, like, I can't even imagine a worse way to do it and to be so casual about it. But I didn't, it's a testament to him that I didn't even ask him why. Because I just know, like, doesn't matter, man. Doesn't matter. He's the kind of guy, and this, it works to his benefit, and I think it works to his detriment in some ways, but mostly it works to his benefit. He'll come up with an idea, and nothing could dissuade him from pursuing the idea. So there's no point in being like, not eating food for 3 days is kind of bad for you. Because he already knows that, but he wants to prove that he can do it. It's like it's a willpower check. It's like he's doing it. I'm sure he has another reason as well, but mostly I think he's doing it to prove that he can do it. It's neutral at worst. Well, no, because you're suffering for 3 days. The idea that it's neutral is crazy to me. Obviously, there's a downside to not eating for 72 hours. It's the 72 hours of, like, torture that you go through. That's probably like 48 hours of torture you go through. He said at best. They said at worst it's neutral. I got too many rolls, man. What about what you learn about yourself? Well, that's what I'm saying. You know, life is to be lived, man. He's gonna learn something about himself from doing the challenge. And there's something to that, man. It's literally a positive unless you already have malnutrition. In Twitch chat, where fruit is bad for you and not eating food for 3 days is medicine. And milk is the only way to not break a bone. It's a crazy world on this website, man. We need to roll like 1 million, right? It actually could happen. I guess this is a situation where you'd rather have more dice than that. Still, 105 million, pretty good, man, pretty good. You're my favorite Dan chatter, I appreciate that. There's some good Dan chatters. Dan's chat is very interesting, man. There are people there that I believe are real, but they type like bots. But I believe that they're good people. Like, there's people there, I know I've said, the librarian, you can pull up the clip. If I type anything in Dan's chat, in less than 1 second, I get like 4 ats that are macro messages with like a hug. It's, yes, the dang hug, there's no way that there's 4 people out there that type that fast and or have it like preloaded or something. There must be like a macro that gets tripped. It freaks me out. It's so fast. It's really quick. I love hanging out in Dan's chat. The vibes are more mature. Okay, let's not go crazy. That's a little insane. More mature is crazy. Have you ever been there during like pack opening? It is. I don't think it is more mature. I think it's, and this is not a negative. I think it's cozier. There's less sandpaper, but I like having a little bit of sandpaper. Like when I pog up in a video game, I like the vibe where I look at chat and it's not a bunch of people going, whoa, he's pogging, he did something amazing in the video game. I like that I do something incredible in this machine where like the numbers go higher and I'm like, I'm a genius. And then I look at chat and people are like, why the fuck is he saying pog at a toy? This shit ain't real. I'm like, wait, you're right, man. This is like some Memento Mori stuff. I like that. I think you guys are keeping me honest on that one. That I'm like, I'm a genius. And then I realize I'm literally playing with like a digital action figure. I like that there's a little bit of, because you're never safe. You know what I mean? You're never safe. Because at any moment you could take one of those. At any moment things could just, an EMP could go off or a solar flare, all electronics go down, and all of a sudden the dude who, $1 might just make the lane switch. That's all I'm saying. Because you flinched. All I'm saying is, I think it's a more honest representation of the world. But it is cozy in there. It's cozy and comfy. Just you never know, man. You never know. Slash marker me on Dice a Million. I think shadowboxing has helped me become a better dancer, if I'm being honest. I got banned in dance chat once. My BPM went up to 200. That's funny. All right, I think I got one more in me. Is it going to be Dice a Million or is it going to be Soul Sesto? Let's do some Soul Sesto. Lily, Rosemary, and the Jack of Hearts would be a 10. Well, you know what? Let's get it started here. Ha! I'm going to come back to that comment, just for the record. Lily, Rosemary, and the Jack of Hearts would be a 10 out of 10 if it was under 5 minutes. Wrong. It would be worse than it already is, which is a 7 out of 10. That's my 2 cents on it. I know, listen, genuinely, Blood on the Tracks, I said it on the Yard podcast, probably my favorite album. It's tough. As it does for everybody. It changes all the time. I've had my first phase with it. I've had a decade off from it. I've come back to it. I've taken another decade off and I've come back to it again. And I think, to be honest with you, Simple Twist of Fate might be my favorite song of all time. If you had, and I've gone back, there's been 3 or 4 songs on the album that could take that crown, but I think Simple Twist of Fate might be the answer. Whether it's the truth or not, it's hard to tell, but it might be the answer. But I think Lily, Rosemary, and the Jack of Hearts, it's a good song, don't get me wrong, but I think it's below the median on Blood on the Tracks. Top songs, it's Simple Twist of Fate, Idiot Wind, Tangled Up in Blue. And then a cut just below that, Shelter from the Storm, You're a Big Girl Now. Trying to think of what else we got on there at the top of my head. What's the final track? I got it. It's Buckets of Rain. Buckets of Rain is up there. What do you mean Buckets of Rain sucks? You're a fool, man. His only 10 tracks are The Man in Me and the Sooner or Later One of Us Must Go. Oh my God, Nolan Soft, what are you talking about? One song off of New Morning from the Big Lebowski soundtrack, and then the song that comes after Visions of Johanna, which is like maybe his best song? There's nothing. I like Sooner or Later One of Us Must Go, but Hidden Skip on Visions of Johanna nullifies your whole point. You don't know what you're talking about, man. Anyway, I've said it before. My least favorite song on Blood on the Tracks, he's going to say Meet Me in the Morning. No, bitch. I'm going to say You're Going to Make Me Lonesome When You Go, because it breaks up the melancholy of the whole album. The only thing that fits in with the theme of the album, which is about Bob Dylan getting divorced from the love of his life, is the fact that he wrote the only positive song on the album that's not about him wanting to die. He wrote a love song to his mistress. So the dude, it was baked in there. He is as God made him, okay? But they got to cut that one. That one's too positive, and it breaks up the melancholy of the album. Second, if they had to cut one more, I would cut Lily Rosemary and the Jack of Hearts, and I would keep Meet Me in the Morning, because I like his blues songs. I do. I'm not skipping Pledging My Time. You know, there's people out there that are, hey, I really love Blonde on Blonde, but I skip Rainy Day Women 12 and 35, and I skip Meet Me in the Morning. You ain't gonna make it, young pup. You ain't gonna make it. Makes me sick, man. Type of beast who's gonna load up, bringing it all back home and skip It's All Right, Ma, I'm Only Bleeding. It makes me sick, the things you're saying to me. Okay, you know what? We're back with Soul Sesto. The Warrior, she has a chance to keep an item after using it. She moves randomly on the tiles above or below her. She starts with some freaking cubes. Let's get going, man. Anybody got no sound? Anybody else got no sound? No sound? It doesn't feel right with no sound. I think it's just quiet. Ain't it just like the night to play tricks when you're trying to be so... And you wouldn't know shit about that, Nolan Soft. You wouldn't know shit about that. Because you're skipping that song to get to, you know. I didn't realize you were saying goodbye for good. All right, there's no sound. They broke the game. There's no sound. I forgot how to play Soul Sesto, man. I've raised the volume. Wait, you know, there's one more slider I could raise. 1 second. There we go. Now we're talking. Matchbox 20 son or Smash Mouth daughter. Non-binary child with non-garbage music tastes. But actually it doesn't matter as long as they listen to their parents and like eat their vegetables. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, so two strength, 0 magic. Started up there. That doesn't even bother me because we're starting with 2 jelly cubes anyway. Run it back. And this is disastrous, without a doubt. I like this. Move me up 1, please. Grab the treasure chest. Get the heck out of town. What are we? We're 2 health down. We're not ready to leave yet. Scammed. Weaken all monsters for a turn. Then take this lane. That still hurt, huh? We gotta take the 50-50. Guys, I think I forgot how to play Soul Sesto. I'm getting my ass beat, man. It's a horrible start. Better attraction to strawberries and strength monsters. Yeah, that's the tooth we want, for sure. Sunset Rubdown song or clap your hands, say yeah, daughter. Sunset Rubdown, son. I think I said song, I apologize. Sunset Rubdown, son. And I'll tell you why. Clap your hands, say yeah. I like them. I don't have the money for that, sorry. Kind of a one album merchant, if I may say so. They got the boing. I know I can steal from you, but I don't see myself as that kind of beast. They're kind of a self-titled merchant, to be honest. Sunset Rubdown's got a few. Plus, I'm a sucker for stadiums and shrines. What can I say? Okay, this lane is safe. No lane's ever been safer. Honestly, send it again. Build some tempo. Fairly safe lane. Do we take chances? I don't think we take chances or get messy or make mistakes. And with 9 coins, we're moving on, brother. Who's laughing? This is horrific, man. I think I gotta burn a dice to hopefully not see all magic. That's still pretty bad. Still pretty bad. You ever stick it in a beehive? No, dude. No, dude, hang on. I'm gonna die really quick if you don't mind. I'm gonna live really quick if you don't mind. Don't even talk to me about... Huge. Don't even talk to me about bees, by the way. I'm beefing with the entire bee industry right now. Picking up a strawberry weakens nearby monsters. We got wasps infested the outside of our house, bro. I'm going with this. Now, when it's... Because we had the exterminator over yesterday. I was talking to him, and he was like, yeah, we don't know, because he sprayed a bunch of... They're like in the wood of our house. So he sprayed them down with a bunch of poison, I'm guessing. And he was like, yeah, we don't know if it'll take. Because the way that it works is like, if there's a nest, it's easy. We just basically put on armor, pick up the nest, and then put it in like a paper shredder or something like that, and then good to go. But this, we can't see what's going on because the nest is like inside of it's between the walls of your house or something. Like they're trying to breach the membrane. So we just gotta shoot poison into the area where they roughly are, and then we'll see in 2 weeks if they're still alive. So we'll see how it goes. But honestly, like all bee and bee adjacent insects are now, they're on notice. If you have 6 legs, 2 wings, and you sting, like I've got a problem with you right now. You wouldn't dare kill me. And now I will leave. Bees have 4 wings? Whatever. Almost all insects have 4 wings. I skipped that class. And I still graduated with honors. What else you got for me? I'm drinking my milkshake real quick. Easy mode. And then you put me on a strawberry. Put me on a strawberry last. That's exactly what I just said I wanted you to do, because check this out. Now we get a free treasure chest. And I'm leaving, man. I don't really know what you are. What are you? You gain a jewel, increasing the effect duration of your teeth? Wait. Does that mean... I got a grill! I got the gingivitis grill! This means I weaken the monsters for 2 turns every time I get a strawberry? This is a horrible layout, man. That's as good as it gets. Ghibli, by the way, I'm glad you're okay. That's fine. I can live with that. I know we already went through this yesterday. But like, chat gaslit me into thinking that you had died. Because in the Discord, they were like, I hope Chibli's okay. He's not streaming today. And I went, oh my God, Chibli like never misses a stream unless he's in Los Angeles. Like, I hope he's okay too. And then when you typed in the Discord, I said, are you okay? And you said, yeah, I haven't streamed on Wednesdays for like 2 years. Like someone in my Discord put out a hit on me, man. They put out an emotional hit on me. I'm not going to say it ruined the rest of my day, but it definitely want more chests, man. It put like a 2% debuff on the rest of the day. I thought it was because I said, let's die tonight. Well, it was me theory crafting that something horrible happened in your life that took you away from stream unexpectedly. And then your first message was, let's die tonight. I was like, I know that let's die tonight is your catchphrase. But also it was like, putting 2 and 2 together, I thought maybe, oh, you scammer? Thought maybe there were some problems. It seems like it's okay, which is great. Could you unban me? I'm sorry. Chibli, you should just leave him banned. I don't know what they did, but... I'm assuming... Here's the thing, chatters. If you get banned for something, you still have... That's your bubble shield popping. However, you have to... In the... Excuse me, sir? In the unban requests, you gotta apologize. So I'm assuming that you got banned for something, and then there's only 2 ways that this could go. Either you got banned for something so egregious that a sincere unban request couldn't get you out, or you got banned for something trivial, but then made an insincere ban request and were thus not unbanned. So make up your mind. Sorry for worrying you. I'm new to the Chib life. No, it's okay. Sometimes it's nice to worry about your friends and like their health and well-being. It reminds you that you care about them. Or whatever. Stop stealing my treasures, please. What did they do? It appears that they typed, scammer, you scammer. It appears that they typed, are you going to play a game? During a just chatting segment, which honestly, a couple of years ago wouldn't have been a bannable offense, but now it's like, you know, it's annoying. You were being annoying on purpose. You annoyed them. What do you think, man? What do you think? You got banned for what to me appears to be a good reason, honestly. Oh, we take those any day of the week. 56, we take those. 56, we take those. That would have been funny. Nice try. 68, we take those. I caught a ban for something similar, live and learn. You're gonna catch a ban for saying that the only 2 good Bob Dylan songs are The Man in Me, the first song from The Big Lebowski, which I have on the Peloton playlist. It's not that I dislike the song, it's just an ignorant take. And then also, Sooner or Later, One of Us Must Know, which is crazy out of all the goated songs. And I like the song, but to single that out of all the incredible songs on Blonde is insane. That's insane. This is my lane. This is my lane. Damn. I don't really want to go anywhere, to be honest with you. So I'll try my luck with the strawberry. So, oh, Jesus. That's exactly where I wanted to be, thankfully. Okay, we live to fight another day, but first, huge, and then farm off it. I'd take the 56. Absolutely, I'd take the 56 on that. And then this is free. We can at least charge up our ult a little bit off of it. I don't think Bob Dylan's bad. I just don't get it. It's all right, nephew. You grew up in an era where the quality of someone's voice was prized above any artistic ability as a result of the proliferation of America's Got Talent, American Idol, etc., etc. The show that brought us such incredible viral clips as, would you believe that this ugly person has a good voice? Wow, at first I assumed there was no way you could be a good singer because you were old and ugly. Then when you opened your mouth and actually sang, your voice was beautiful. Taught me something about the world around us. Who would have thought? Really inspiring content. It's not your fault. Not your fault. Looking like a fool with your pants. He should have won, man. He should have won. I'm 42. Well, then it's your fault. The culture didn't fuck you. You missed out on something. That one's your fault then. Put me up here. Everything in life's about taking risks. Get busy living or get busy dying. Give me one of these. Whatever. Give me the 40. Oh, I own you. I own you. Guys, I just realized I'm not gonna, well, no, I was gonna say I'm not gonna be able to finish this run, but I am gonna be able to finish this run because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die. Because I don't know what the hell we're gonna do about all these snakes, man. You got this. Nolan Soft, that is not a vote of confidence because as we've already established, your Bob Dylan takes have revealed you as an unreliable source. So if your take is bad and you say I've got this, that makes me scared because I think I'm in more danger than I've ever been in before in my life. I don't think I've ever been in more danger than this. Plunk, toss a coin to your Witcher. Remember when everyone was, Chibley, were you here? Were you on Earth when everyone was trying to gaslight us into thinking that the Witcher television show on Netflix was good? Favorite food is strawberries! Full health, bro. He's literally live right now. That's good. I was worried about him. Huge. Hole up. I'm sorry, man. It's got the Netflix stink on it. Huge. Huge. Then you know what you do? Go here and hope to land here. Then use this. Guarantee yourself a chest. What's the last Netflix movie you watched? Probably The Gray Man, where I vowed that this might be the last Netflix movie I ever watch in my entire life, and I've held true to that so far. Because that one was a real stinker. Gray Man was great. Did Nolan Soft write that? I'm checking something. No, okay. Nolan Soft, you're chill. You're chill. Oh, it's true. I watched K-Pop Demon Hunters. Yeah, the K-Pop Demon Hunters is pretty good, man. I think we take this. Scammed. Worth, but scammed. Watch Paddington with your daughter? I would like to watch movies with my daughter, but she thinks all movies are scary. One of the interesting things about having kids is reconciling with issues from your own childhood personality that you conquered as an adult, but start from zero again in your child. Not everything, because, you know, the DNA is like chopped and screwed between the mom and the dad, and then they got their own little permutations that go into it as well. But as a kid, I was very anxious of just about everything. I've told this story 100 times, but I was a wimp, exactly. I was always nervous anytime I went to the movie theater that the screen would fall down and kill everybody watching the movie, which I think is just doesn't even make sense from an engineering context. But I genuinely, up until like age 8, age 9, every time, the first thought I would have when I sat down at the movies would be like, I hope the screen doesn't fall on us all and kill us. Like squish us like a fucking, like a Looney Tunes cartoon or something. And then I remember in like the 3rd grade, we had not a fire drill, but like an unexpected fire alarm went off at our school. And I've never had a panic attack, but I think I had like the closest thing to a panic attack. It Our teacher was like, okay, everybody line up. We're going to like evacuate from the school. And we were the classroom that was right next to the front door of the school. So it was not a long trip. And I was like, I can't get in line. I have to get out of the building right now. And I like ran out of the building and then like was hyperventilating. And the teacher had to come talk to me and be like, everything's okay. And you know why I was freaking out? Hang on. It's one of these. It's because the shit happened like right after the Oklahoma City bombing. So I was like, the same way that when 9/11 happened, even though I was in like rural Canada, I was like, the terrorists, Al Qaeda's gonna crash an airplane into my house. I was like, this shit just happened in Oklahoma City and now it's happening here, right? So I was always a little, nice, huge. Always a little paranoid for sure. I got over it and it took a while. And I guess in a way, it's still kind of like an active process. Because sometimes I have to be like, I'm getting anxious. Is this worth getting anxious over? Or is this just my body's default case? And then I'm like, oh, default case. Okay, most of the time. But now my daughter has the same thing. She doesn't want to like go watch a movie because the movie will have like villains in it. And if villains are in it, then, you know, that could like ruin her day essentially. That's about it. How'd you fly on an airplane? I didn't fly on an airplane until I was 21. My daughter straight up mogging me in frequent flyers. That's such a huge get for us, bro. That's crazy. It's not that crazy. I'm pretty sure the Wright brothers were like in their 40s. First time they flew on an airplane. Hit me up. That one stunk. That was worse. Get me out of here. That was not an airplane? Oh, whatever. It was like a bicycle with an umbrella attached to it or something. Nah, Korea was my second plane trip. My first plane trip, my parents were like, our wimpy son has never been on an airplane before, and he's about to fly to South Korea. We better take him somewhere on an airplane first so he knows what he's getting into. So we flew to Las Vegas on a budget carrier, which ironically was probably like the scariest flight I ever could have taken in terms of like real risk, because I don't know if those pilots are like even certified or whatever, but it's been all uphill ever since. Oh no! Well, I don't know if this was the most productive Sol Sesto run we've ever had. But we tried, man. I'm not saying they grab drifters and throw them in the cockpit. 1 second. But I do remember that there's some things that they don't teach you about flying. That's why I'm glad we've normalized our daughter to it early. But like being an adult, and like, let me put it this way. I had seen footage of probably 1,000 plane crashes before I flew in a plane for the first time, which is not healthy. Because they really do, in spite of this year, they don't crash that often. Unless, I would advise if you cross the jetway and they say, this is your pilot, Harrison Ford speaking, you might want to consider faking a medical emergency to disembark from the aircraft, because he doesn't have the greatest track record, although he has a great track record of surviving the crashes. But nobody told me what happens when an airplane takes off, which is, especially if you're afraid of flying, like an anxiety lottery. First off, you get on the airplane and you're like, smells like industrial lubricant. Some cool, excuse me, flight attendant. I think does anyone else smell that? I think some industrial coolant is leaking from one of the engines. Like, you're always like thinking you're the only guy who has a sense of smell or who can diagnose a problem with the airplane where there isn't one. There's a hole, guys, there's tape on the wing right now. And then you'll relate, I think, if you're an anxious flyer. Did you knock on the plane? Who do you think I am, Shay Carl? No, bro. I don't want to knock on the plane. That compromises the structural integrity a little bit, even if it is 1/1 trillionth of a percent. But either way, the next thing is you're like, oh, once we take off, I can relax a little bit. But you taxi, depending on the airport, you roll a D20 and you taxi for whatever the result is, number of minutes before you take off. So you think you're about to take off because you're like almost not moving, and then they accelerate. No, it turns out you're going from your gate to jetway 36L, and then you gotta take a left turn, and then you're gonna go to 37, and then you gotta go anyway. So finally you get there, and then I don't know if there's a vehicle on Earth that you or I will ever be in that accelerates faster than an airplane. Because you think you've been in a fucking fast car, I'm assuming, like the taxi to the airport, where you're like, literally, we're leaving early. There's no reason that we have to be driving so fast while you're on the phone with one hand on the wheel, watching YouTube shorts. But the fucking it's insane that that's how you travel, man. I mean, and it's safe. That's what's crazy. You're like, I don't think we can go any faster. And that's like 1/3 of the way through the acceleration. And you know what's crazy is that the first 10 times I flew, I was like, this is the scariest thing that's ever happened. Every subsequent time that I've flown, I'm just like, fuck ass harmonica. Ain't it funny how the night can play tricks when you're trying to be so quiet? And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fucking take take a perfected strike early, because a perfected strike can give you lots of scalar damage early, and then upgrade it and we'll cut it later. We sit here stranded. Yeah, well, doing our best to deny it. I sent a message to my wife that says, sorry, your day has sucked. Rage emoji. And she replied with a skull, man. But a skull, when it gets destroyed, creates other skulls. That's all you need to know. He's funny. Anyway, if you get afraid of flying, I'm sorry to tell you that I think the way that I cured my flight anxiety was just flying a lot, which is not what you want to hear. But the other thing, it depends. You got to be honest with yourself. Are you a rational individual? Most people aren't. And nobody is in every domain, myself included. But if you're a rational individual, I do think that looking up stats of plane crashes will help you. Because like, one in 10 million flights crashes. And you're just going on one measly flight, man. You're going to be fine. Also, the idea that I genuinely, until recently, thought that every time you hit a bump of turbulence, that was like 1 to 500 feet of altitude change. And then I saw a comment online, or maybe chat told me, they're like, no, it's literally like 1 to 2 centimeters. It just feels scary because you're going 700 miles an hour or whatever. And I was like, oh, 1 to 2 fucking centimeters? I can do that, man. That's no problem. I do still think that they should fly around the clouds. I don't think they should be landing through clouds, because you can't see. I don't know if the pilots have ever considered this. I hate when we're doing a descent and then we're descending through like a cloud. I'm like, bro, they can't see. Go around. That's what airplanes do, bro. Go around it. The humble radar. Anyway, chat, I'm stalling because I have bad news for you. We're going away for a bit. We will not be streaming. I'm such a poser, man. Check out this shit on my wrist right here. I looked at it as if there was a date on it. This is a Timex, bitch. There is no date on this. You need to have, this is the kind of watch where when you buy it, you save money buying the watch and you spend that money on a calendar. But regardless, we're going away for a bit, and it's not a short one. We're coming back on the 22nd. So I'll keep you posted on when the streams will be. But can I also tell you, not going to the United States of America. Put the pitchforks down. Deservedly put the pitchforks down. I'm not going to the United States of America. I'm not saying 100% I'm going to be soaking up non-artificial culture, but I will be experiencing a little bit of culture and not going to the United States of America. It's not Japan. I can't go back to Japan yet because that's where my midlife crisis started. I can't go back to Japan or Korea for, I think, at least I have to fully digest the midlife crisis. I've gotten 80% of the way through it. I'm not fully through it yet. I'll know that my midlife crisis is over when I go to Japan and I see an adult holding a stuffed animal and I go, you do you. That's when they shouldn't have let me in until that I can pass that test, to be honest with you. But yeah. So I'll be gone for like the middle of August, which is awesome for me, but I have to pretend that it's bad news because you're going to have to find somebody else to watch for like the next 2 weeks. But then I'll be back, and I'll be back for 3 days, and you'll be like, I forgot that you were even gone. So try to zoom out. I'll try to farm some anecdotes, and you have a good time as well. You have YouTube slop queued up? Not much, I'm afraid. We don't have the best YouTube slop, unfortunately. I wish we did. But we're going to do our best. If you've been watching the streams, you don't need to go to YouTube because the only thing on YouTube is going to be stuff from the streams. The combination vacation plus my kid's been on summer vacation for 6 weeks is devastating bespoke YouTube content. But thank you for your well wishes, and I'll see you when I get back. Good night, y'all.